you win an election. You see, when Amechi is saying that Nigeria, or Nigerians rather, are ready to vote out Tinubu, I think I just listened to him and understand it as a political talk. Because when you look at very intently at what is going on in this country, you know that votes don't count. Votes don't count. Now, if they do, why is it go to the Supreme Court? You see, because everything about electoral achievement is only good luck, Jonathan. Let me forget, now that they said I've been defeated. I know why I'm putting it this way. Because later on, he came out to give us a breakdown of certain things that happened. That means he wasn't fully defeated then, but he accepted that. So that's why I'm saying it was his choice to leave as a rock. Because even if he had not left, this and that may have happened. He may have also overwhelmed them. He was the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, except otherwise we're saying Nigeria is alone in the world. Now, Queen, is difficult, practically difficult. If Amechi understands, but I expect him to do, if he understands that votes don't count in this country, he cannot be talking about voting out, what's his name?
Ahmed Tinubu.
Bola Ahmed
the
Tinubu.
president.
Yes. You see, Queen, what if you finish everything you are doing at voting? Now they see that P2B, for instance, has won, or Amechi has won, and all that. The independent electoral, what they call INEC?
National Electoral Commission.
Thank you very much. You know, you can see how detached I'm from INEC, because I don't value their service, because they are not straight in what they are doing. Now, if they have finished everything and the INEC is, in fact, but that does not mean every other level may not mirror exactly distortions that could be corrected and all that, or there are some people that will not win outrightly. But I am saying anybody that says vote count in this nation is not telling himself or herself the truth.
This assertion,
yes,
wouldn't it discourage voters? I mean, don't you think voter apathy?
Well,
especially because a number of people have been saying this.
No, Queen, let me tell you so that we won't waste time on this particular one. There was a time in Buhari era when Lai Mohammed said that the media was glamorizing insurgency and insurgents. That if you see 50 persons killed, why are you pronouncing it 50? Then my question was, does lying and lies have a place in journalism? So, because I will not discourage people, but remember that it's my personal opinion. There are those who will tell you that votes count. But I still welcome that, because it's not my opinion that should see their light. No, alone. Now, when you say votes count, I'm asking you a question. If there are people in a polling unit and people come, those who are merchants of evil, with their guns and all that, everybody ran away, including the officials. And everything had been finished. They cut away the materials and everything. Later on, write the figures they want as vote counted, and it's rife in this country. That's what has been happening. And again, let me tell you, if authorities don't want you to win, you are wasting your time. It is best for you that the authorities are indifferent to the position you are vying for, and they remove their eye from. I am telling you, anybody that is patting himself on the back and saying that, no, it's because of my power that I won this, it falls. The authorities in Aso Rock don't want you to lose. In fact, they are indifferent. They didn't even look at you. They said, whatever happened, let it happen. And of course, such thing could be championed mostly in the time of Buhari.
Yeah.
But not now. If anybody thinks that Tinubu will just be there and do like Buhari, that is where their identity, as he highlighted, must be different. Poles apart, because he will see interest of all the places that he will win, or he should win, to make sure that he wins there.
Okay.
But if it were Buhari, no, it doesn't concern him so long as himself has won.
Yeah.
So the issue is that, let me ask Rotimi Amechi, does he think that votes count in this nation? Nigerians are hungry. Queen, some people, even 3,000, you give them, they'll go and vote who they don't want to vote. Now, not to talk of when you will have big thousands. Some people will say love whoever, even if their brother were contesting. They will now vote for another person.
Poverty is really a tool.
Of course, it is.
All right, let's come to the state where Port Harcourt-based commercial driver Oba Afamefuna Cornelius raised alarm over an alleged attack by suspected hoodlums and the failure of police authorities to respond to his distress calls. Now, the driver, who is the chairman, Oba Afamefuna Cornelius, who is the chairman of the Drivers Welfare Club of Nigeria, Choba branch, said the incident occurred along the east-west road after Iliozu flyover while he was transporting passengers towards the Eleme-Rumudara axis. According to him, the hoodlums, who claimed to be cultists, forcefully switched off the engine of his minibus, popularly known as Keke Bus, when he stopped to pick up a passenger, seized his keys, forced all passengers out of the vehicle, and accused him of impersonation over inscriptions on his vehicle linked to his union designation, and attempted to lynch him before he managed to escape. And the union leader told Today.FM that he further reported the incident to multiple police formations, including the Okporo Police Division, officers on stop and search duty, and the anti-cultism unit along SARS Road, who cited lack of personnel and operational limitations as reasons for their inability to intervene. And the driver, who disclosed that follow-up calls and messages to police authorities went unanswered, also expressed concern for his safety and livelihood, noting that his primary source of income remains missing and called for urgent action from security agencies. He further questioned the safety of commercial drivers operating in the state and called on authorities to address what he described as recurring harassment and extortion of unidentified groups along major routes. Meanwhile, Today FM correspondent reached out to the River State Police Command, which assured that necessary steps will be taken to retrieve the missing vehicle. Emmanuel Nduke, something comes to mind. I think 2 weeks ago I had a conversation with the lawyer, Barrister King, and he was talking about the unity of Nigerians in protecting each other. While I was reading this, I thought about the number of people in that bus, that Keke bus. Well, this is a single story, right? But I was thinking about the number of people in that Keke bus, the minibus. While I may not know their number or know gender or age, and we also don't know the number of the hoodlums, but that Eliozo flyover, I don't know if also know how busy or deserted it is. But if something is happening to a Nigerian and people sense it to be attack, do people just let that person be? Or, show some level of intervention? Well, I was asking that in my mind, and I said to myself, even if I were in that bus, what would you do, Queen? I'm sure you would also walk away.
Yes, you will only look for a way to have freedom and run.
Absolutely.
Simple.
But because this young man who said he reached out to police officers, and there's been a lot of conversations around, we don't have enough personnel, or before he reached out, and he's been asking, he was almost lynched, like he said. Brings back the question of security in this state, in Rivers State.
Well, Queen, it is unfortunate what we are witnessing in not only in Rivers State, but that's where our base, and so we'll talk about it in Rivers State. I tell you, this particular story is, I am talking on it half-heartedly. I must be frank, because I have no business with lies. No business. See, Queen, if, for instance, the police authorities had given him ears, there could have been the way this thing will be handled that will know the balance.
Okay.
But as it stands now, it's one-sided, his own account.
Yeah.
Now, how do I believe that he's telling us the truth? See, if you check, you know that every human, once cornered or in a hot situation, will always want anything that will cooling up that particular situation for himself. And that's why I'm making this comment. I'm not saying that guy is a liar. No. I am saying that it will be practically difficult for me to know the truth of this thing, but the police shouldn't have behaved in the way they did. Because it now puts everything, it beclouds the whole thing. We don't know the truth. If I were in the bus, God forbid, I would have just looked for a way to leave. Because you don't know what will happen if you remain there, you want to defend.
We don't know how many boys attacked him.
That is it. That is just the whole thing.
Don't
so
know if they had
I
weapons.
And in Nigeria, like you were asking, when King said that thing, I said, okay, this is a legal issue. Let me just keep quiet. If not, I would have asked question, because oftentimes you see somebody they are killing, even beating seriously. The people are going wherever they are
Everyone's
going to.
their way.
Because sometimes you may go and lend a helping hand, and then you die for that. You didn't plan it from home. And it is only somebody that left the home, went back to that house, they can say welcome to.
So a lot of Nigerians do not trust the protection system.
That is it. You can see that the guy said he has gone to the many stations of the police.
He was even asked for 60,000 naira. His keys were taken. The bus was taken.
You go to police and say you want to write. They say write a statement. You say okay. They will tell you no, we don't have full scar. I don't understand this kind of question. This kind of nation. That's why I say Nigeria is a movie. I'm telling you, I think they call them Nollywood movie. That's what we are. Once it starts, you know where it will end. Because how can you be telling me that I should bring money for you to go and buy food scam? Or I bring money for you to buy fuel so that we can go to a crime scene? I don't understand this country. Queen, it's unfortunate what is happening. This guy, let him continue pursuing that. Let's see where he will end and how they will respond to him. But I'm always saying that the police, who incidentally are the people that are supposed to be quelling this kind of situations, keeping quiet in this form is only helping to make people become disoriented.
Let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call this morning. Insights with Emmanuel Ndukwe. You're listening to Today 95.1 FM. It's 0810-9510-951. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome. Good morning.
Queen, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Queen, if I should understand the Amechi's statement, it's not overpricing his party or saying that, in fact, what he's saying is that by willingness, Nigerians are willing to vote out President Tinubu. That is what is owed. But whether after Nigeria is voted and the INEC decide to do otherwise, that is Nigerian nature. Again, Agima, he has told us, demoralizing ADC. At least, our people say in proverb, say better to say the carrot go market, the elephant go market. Price and waiting the price elephant. Elephant how much? 1 million.
All right.
Tortoise how much? 1 million. Then sell and waiting they want. Please don't be demoralizing ABC.
Welcome. All right. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning, Queen and Ogaima.
Good morning, my brother.
This is Nelson from Idris.
Please go on.
Let me react to the last one. The way the country is now. Let's take River State for a case study. Do we have government in the state? You'll be walking on the road. Police are there. You will see, they call them Agbero, holding stick, holding sharp objects, weapon on the road. Police did there. This one police did there. Even my city, the Agbero with my city driver, police did there. Do we have government? No, it's a question. Do we have government? These people, are they government will deny? Okay, go to the Akpo. You even see them in the front of the local government. But the local government chairman will say they are not my boss. In your front. Do we have government? Are they licensed? Are they workers? But the government will be denying them. What do we do? This man that another thing is this. Let the government do something about these people now. So that, see, Just as a guy might say, even me, forget about what lawyers are saying. That is what is in the law. It's in the law. It doesn't work in Nigeria. Because if you try and maybe you even bring your phone, make you even video those people. Even you self, what you go see to make a capture their face. I won't even try it. So now, what do we do?
All right.
The government is quiet, silent.
What do we do? Welcome to the program. Good morning.
Good morning, President.
Yes, my name is Queen.
This is Martins calling from Potato.
Welcome, Martins.
I want to react to the statement of Amisha and that of your guest, which he said that vote doesn't count in Nigeria. Well, Emmanuel Ndigo, a person I knew, Dr. Emmanuel Ndigo, to come to the public to say the vote does count in Nigeria, is discouraging. So I listened to his presentation most time, but this one he said, I disagree with him, and in fact, he's causing a voter apathy. He's discouraging the voters to come out and vote, and it's not a good one to me. Thank you.
All right. Welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Queen.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, I disagree with Emmanuel Ndukwe because we have witnessed election in this country. Even from what he's saying, he's demoralizing the ADC because we want to vote out this country, this government. My brother and my sister, see, we know what happened in the other election. Before they said they have not signed this our electoral thing into law. That is why that minute they changed the model of the election. But now the thing has been signed into law. Encourage people that there is a difference in our electoral system, that they have strengthened our electoral system. That is no more when you say direct transmitting result. In that minute to say no more transmitting result. This thing has been signed into law. Nigerians will vote at ADC. So let Ndukwe stop talking as if he knows tomorrow. He do not know tomorrow. After all, Jonathan will remove him in office. He's a president. So it's possible that they can still remove Tinubu in office. So let him stop telling us that
is that not an opinion? I mean, just give your opinion. Give your opinion.
Let me tell you.
Right?
Well,
give your opinion.
You forget that the man Ndukwe opinion is also strong to dish out in the public.
Okay.
So let him know the way he's saying in the public. Please.
All right. Welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Welcome.
You know, truth is bitter. People that have primary school, I will tell you how students behave. There is one in my father's compound. We own one. It's in my compound that they normally come and collect apple and drink water. I have polling unit close to where I'm staying. Even through window, I see what is going on there. So if I'm telling you, this is the fact, how they, at times, Chamo boys will wait at the window, wait for the last person. You will hear them, hey, sure, the last person don't vote. Once they tell you the last person don't vote, you know what I mean now. The next thing to do, the ballot box will disappear. Once you hear those Chamo, the last person don't vote, they are waiting for the last person. In a polling unit where they go entertain police, they buy food, give police, buy drink, give them. You don't know what in there they do. So the truth must be told. So the problem is this: they should look for a way where, just like this call now, this program, if not 20 calls you receive, that's what will be in your data. I'm recording your program. If I bring them, you know, the same thing with their system, that means you don't rig them.
All right.
Which I know they can't rig. So let them go to that electronics, or now the truth where they there. Chamo boys, they everywhere they are to where they are voters.
All right. I think that's the much we can take this morning. No, there isn't a message. We can't further this. I know if I tell you to stay within 30 seconds or a minute, you may not. But thank you so much for calling. Thank you so much, Emmanuel Ndukwe, for your thoughts this morning.
Thank you, Queen. Nigerians.
There's been some.
Of course, you know, truth is very bitter. And okay. I tell you that I am not, I said so that I'm a human. I do not see tomorrow. But I will always try to tell the truth. Whoever doesn't want it, you have your personal opinion.
All right, that's it on the inside this morning. We'll take a commercial. 9 o'clock, we'll come back for the Express Show. So do stay with us on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Good morning. Well, today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying. We have Faith Oba from Lambert Ways. Thank you so much, Faith, for coming. Good morning.
Thank you, Queen. Good morning,
Good morning.
everybody within inside this country. Good morning, Nigeria. Yes, so now Steve from Lambert with Global Services Limited. Now I dey come from and my name still remain Faith Oba. We don't dey talk and sing, so we no continue again for this market because he don't say we don't dey talk about Lambert with Global Services Limited and waiting then they do. We don't say Lambert with Global Services Limited now real estate company where they say very genuine land for checkle money, small price. How much can be this land we would talk about? Now just 700,000 naira per plot. Now would they say our New Hope Global Estate just 700,000 naira per plot. You don't think now. You don't supposed to come buy this land since you don't take away. Don't they procrastinate? I go come. I say they call us today. Now start today. No say they go work or some go say office today na Saturday. Call our number on 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. We don't dey shout am say nothing like excuses my money no reach dey for this one because why we dey say out of this 700,000 wey be the price for this one plus say yes so he get the opportunity to come do part payment. How you go do am? We say if you hold 400,000 naira now bring am first come, then after 3 months time he complete the balance. You too now you don't come register your name for the Landlord Association of Nigeria. We can't say in case you know one that one say we they do the one will be say if you buy 4 plots get 1 plot free, buy 4 plots get 1 plot free, or if you want to buy 5 plots at a price of 550,000 naira per plot. That means if you they buy 5 plots, you know they even buy and reach 700,000 again. No, the money don't reduce to 550,000 naira per plot. Oh yeah, no waiting you they wait for as he they listen to us. Nah. Bring your phone, dial the number, make it they follow us talk. In case you get anything where you want ask us, call us on 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Oh yes, so I don dey talk and say before e dey venture to buy any land, make e try to understand the title wey that land carry come. Title for land e dey very very important pass location o. I buy land for T junction, no be say e don get land. Na land wey get better title like this one wey we dey talk about now, this New Hope Global Estate wey be say na Olambatwis Global Services Limited dey sell. E get wetin we dey call certificate of deposit. Certificate of deposit, this one mean say na the last paper wey you go get before you go get wetin we dey call certificate of occupancy wey be C of O. So this land now, as e still dey like this now, wey e chief small time im don carry im leg waka enter C of O, and the moment this land don enter C of O, my brother my sister, the money too don enter millions of naira. So this land then e dey fully registered for Ministry of Land o. This land dey 100% registered. As you buy am na peace of mind dey buy, you no dey buy story. And as you don pay your money complete, remember say we dey do instant allocation. Wetin that one mean be say as your money complete, we don carry e go site, we don show you from our layout, you choose the one wey dey free, you buy, because the land too e don dey finish. People dey rush, people dey come buy, especially this 5 plot for 550,000. Everybody dey rush. Some dey come dey buy 10 because some kwanu dey wan use am do land banking. So you go choose from the one wey space dey. We give you wetin e dey weigh. Make e hurry up as this one still remain. Make e hurry up. Call us on 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Remember say we don dey talk am o, and we mean am say apart from this 700,000 wey be the money wey you dey pay for this one plot, or say you buy 4 plots get 1 plot free, or you kukum buy 5 plots at the price of 550,000. If you don pay this money wey be say you use buy this land, we don talk am say you no dey pay any other charges join am. Wetin we mean be say that registers of your plan wey supposed to spend thousands of naira, say Olambatwis Global Services Limited dey do am free of charge for you. The deed of conveyance wey lawyer go tell you say you go bring 5% of wetin you use buy the land, Olambatwis Global Services Limited dey do am free for you. As e dey come, nothing like oga we wan go inspection o, you go bring inspection fee. Nothing like that. Nothing like say bush entry na 1 naira. Everything na free. Even the agency fee sef you no dey even pay. So you don't see and say this one a better opportunity for you to become your own land owner in a very good location. You go say elele ifa. Now so everywhere been far before all of them come near. So no time to waste. Call our number on 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Or if you come visit our office there for Kings Plaza there for Port Harcourt Road for Elele Town. We dey share boundary with Access Bank. If you dey come from place like Tano as a intermotor where they go Bokwa Egrita, tell them make them drop you for big Elele after Isobo where be the local government council secretariat. You go see our office, go see 2-story building where they paint with yellow paint. You go see our banner where we write on New Hope Global Estate. Or if you dey come from Owerri, you dey come from Obrinze, from Umago, Omapo, Omarelu, as you don't reach that Elele roundabout, you don't need to enter bike. No waste your money. Just put your head for Port Harcourt Road, waka small. You go see 2-story building where then they call Kings Plaza. Now there our office there. Or if you reach there, instead of you to confuse, call our number on 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Remember, say our time for inspection now from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. in the morning go reach 5 p.m. for evening. We dey gidigba dey wait for you. As he just come, we carry you go show the place. He make waiting we dey call search. He go search. He ask people say waiting and waiting. These people they talk now. Then really get this land. As he gon get your feedback, he go come. If he want buy, you buy. We know they force you, but we they say would advise you make you invest today for that property so that tomorrow you go cash out in millions. So our number again for the last time now 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000.
All right, Faith Oba from Lambert Waste Global Services. Thank you so much for coming in and have a fantastic weekend.
Yeah, me too.
All right, that's it from our guest. We'll take a song or two and then come back for the Express Show. Do stay with us. I'm Queen Chima. Good morning.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wonderful. Welcome to the Express Show. My name is Queen Chima. Now, if you've been listening to the news from yesterday, even this morning, the 7 a.m. news, you'd have heard this story. I'd like us to have a conversation around it, right? Let's look at what your thoughts are, especially to what this lecturer in the Department of Political Science at Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Goodluck Oke, has stated, where he says that the office of the president should not be rotated among Nigeria's geopolitical zones. He insisting that leadership must be determined strictly by the will of the electorate. Now, speaking to Today FM's Priye Zogo, Oke argued that factors such as region, ethnicity, or religion do not guarantee effective leadership, emphasizing that competence and credibility should take precedence in democratic elections. He maintained that since Nigeria's return to democracy in 1999, the practice of zoning the presidency among regions has not translated into meaningful national development, questioning the effectiveness of the arrangement. Now, the political scientist stressed that the focus of the political system should be on strengthening democratic institutions and ensuring that voters freely choose their leaders without imposed regional considerations. Oke's remarks come amid ongoing national conversations about power rotation, particularly following a recent proposal by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar to make rotational zoning of the presidency a constitutional requirement. Take a listen.
A rotational presidency is not part of the principles of democracy. What matters is if the president was elected in a free, fair, credible election and was elected by majority of the citizens of that country. So whether the president comes from the north or the south, it does not matter. We have been practicing rotational democracy since 1999, and to date we are still suffering the same problem. Problem of insecurity, increased poverty, unemployment, youth restiveness, religious division, tribalism, favoritism, all manner of problems we are facing in Nigeria, even when we are practicing rotational presidency. So it doesn't matter if the president is from the north or from the south. What matters is the president elected by the majority of the people in a true democratic process.
True democratic process, democratic institutions, he said credibility should take precedence over rotation or not rotation. And while we saw the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar talk about making rotational zoning of the presidency a constitutional requirement, because it isn't, obviously. It's just being, most times, even in parties, we saw what happened with the PDP during the 2023 election, where the conversation around a southern candidate or northern candidate was an issue. I mean, for some people, one of the issues of the PDP or the starting issues of the PDP to where it is, and a lot of problems in the country, rotate the presidential ticket, rather, rotate presidency, let there be zoning of the president. Even when you bring it down to the state, and you talk about equity and fairness, the issue of zoning and rotation is one that is done within the people. And the understanding of the electorate, understanding that, okay, it's this turn, it should be this other turn. It's this turn and it should be this other turn. And when we talk about equity and fairness, one may not want to entirely take it away from a strong institution of governance or how strengthened governance can be. But this analyst, the political scientist, rather, from the Ignatius Ajuru University, stating that, well, we have been fairly doing rotation for the past years, and we still have not got credible leaders or competent leaders. So that's not the point. The point is concentrating on ensuring that our institutions are formidable and produce the kind of leaders that will do the work. This conversation that is sort of almost sidelining zoning or sidelining this fairness and equity, as a lot of people will call it, because you obviously cannot have a particular region produce the president for years. And that would cause a lot of trouble, could cause a lot of trouble. But maybe there's not so much emphasis on whether the zoning should happen or not, or if it happens or it does not happen, but in producing credible credible people who would rule Nigerians. And the issue of credibility has been talked about over the years. I mean, for whatever position, whether political or non-political position, when it comes to leadership, obviously what's looked at is credibility. Sometimes they look at, and in credibility is embedded in a number of things: experience, expertise of the person. This morning we learnt about structures, right? And a lot of us thought that structure, when we talk about structure, is solely the people deciding who we want to be in that helm of affairs. Apparently, it seems not to be it. So you also, for a number of people, they also want to determine popularity for setting political positions. Popularity is important. Who knows this person? What are the structures backing this person? Who are the people backing this person? Then you begin to talk about experience, expertise. That's for experience, how many years the person has been in governance. We heard Rotimi Amechi said the other day that he has experience. I mean, he's tackled insecurity. He's been governor for 8 years. He's been a minister for transportation. He's led the governors forum, and just a number of that. That's like reeling out his credential and saying, okay, yes. So if I get the ticket for the ADC, then I can be president, and I understand the peculiarity of Nigeria's problem. So you look at credibility from different stands, right? From a level of positions, whatever angle you stand and you're viewing it from, or whatever opinion you have about credibility, which is one thing that Nigerians are truly after, maybe now, or maybe that has always been the case. But do you think that zoning should even come into this conversation at all, as compared to credibility, having credible leaders? Should that comparison even come, or should it even be placed side by side? Because maybe for some people, it's as important as even looking for credible leaders, especially for a country as Nigeria, where we are multidimensional in ethnicity. How many local governments? How many languages do we speak? Yes, we have 3 major languages, Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo. However, we are people of many cultures. Religion is also there, and it's a major factor. Well, the scientists were saying, yeah, despite religion, region, and zoning, what matters is competence. What matters is credibility, because that's what is going to speak. But will Nigerians understand that language of competence and credibility away from religion, away from region, away from zoning? Would that even come to the minds of Nigerians? Or you look at the current political structure that we have. I mean, the political parties that we have. One of the major opposition parties, I'm talking about the ADC now. And while we heard Atiku Abubakar the other day say that if he gets the ticket to run, yes, he would. If he doesn't, he'll support whoever comes out of the ADC. He also hinted that it's the last time he'll be trying to be president of Nigeria. So we look at the ADC now, and do you think that ADC as a party will be considering zoning? Or since we have someone from the south already as president, maybe the ADC will be considering giving its ticket to someone from the north, and that could create that acceptance from Nigerians? Or you think Nigerians will not care about zoning, about where whoever is coming from? Whatever part or region of the country the person is coming from, but how credible the person is. I mean, this is a beautiful stand to look at this broadly and ask a lot of questions. Maybe you want to create that balance. When we talk about zoning and region, should we just take it off the way completely and just talk alone about credibility? Or we can talk about this both side by side. Zoning important, region important, religion important. I remember when the APC ticket came with a Muslim ticket, how it was so talked against until it happened, until Bola Ahmed won the 2023 elections. And we have a Muslim ticket. And so far, that's not been a lot of concern for some people. Maybe what people want is, whether it's a Muslim ticket or a Christian Muslim ticket, maybe we should just have good leadership. We should wake up to a Nigeria where things are working. So So if it's a Christian ticket, we should wake up to a Nigeria where things are working. But for some other people, like I said earlier, for equity and fairness and the capturing of the diversity of the nation, especially for something as politics that underscores government, and we talk about government and bringing together of a people, being in the hem of affairs and ruling a people, then some of these statements by this political scientist, is it coming from a place of, political studies and understanding of the region, or it has to be considered, and it's important. Looking at what we have now, would you rather credibility, or you're looking at zoning or region? Would you rather credibility? Would you rather someone or a party who understands the plight of Nigerians or what's going on in the country and is ready to fix these things? Well, the political scientists have stressed that the focus of the political system should be on strengthening democratic institutions and ensuring that voters freely choose their leaders without imposed regional considerations. And ethnicity or religion do not guarantee effective leadership, emphasizing that competence and credibility should take precedence in democratic elections. What are your thoughts? 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to the Express Show.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. What's your name?
18 is my name.
All right, 18. Go on, please.
Yeah, when you talk of our educational presidency, no, it's not in the constitution. You know, when we formed the APC in 2014, PDP, Jonathan, it started from the 2011 when Jonathan took over from 2010 around when Iradua died. To complete the tenure of their first tenure. And in 2011, they reached agreement with Obasanjo. That was the reason why Obasanjo chose PDP membership ticket. They aligned with the APC. So, and Jonathan said that, he should run from 2011 to 2015. And by 2015, he should step down for a northern presidency. Those who are urging the president, Tinubu, that he had the power, he had the institution in his pocket, and the power equivalency, the federal might. They urge Jonathan to contest the last of which his wife, Jonathan, Gosu Akpabio, and the rest of them from southern Nigeria. At the end, the corporal was supposed to return back to the north. So this is Wike that is the turn of the south. Now it seems that it's the turn of the south. But when 2011, I think.
All right. Welcome.
Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I am Chineye calling from Ajibode of Takot.
Please go on, Chineye.
You see, zoning without good governance amounts to nothing, or is equal to nothing. Presently, all Nigerians need is who will bear them out of this trouble we find ourselves. Whether it's from north, from south, from west, from east, we need a savior. That one Nigeria is after now. That somebody, Tinubu, I hope is from south. How is it treating the rest of the southern Nigeria, where he come from? The situation where he went to London and bargained for $1.something billion only to revitalize ports located within Lagos only, to abandon those in Port Harcourt, Warri, and Calabar. My sister, what we need now is a leader that is fair, a leader that will see the entire country at its own consistency. That's what we are after.
All right.
Thank you. God bless.
Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning.
Good morning, Reginald.
Yeah, Regina calling from Tetochi. Yeah, looking at the topic, zoning, credibility, and competence, I would have thought about competence and credibility. You remember that America once voted George Bush as a president. And I also know that the son also succeeded him as a president also. That is why we have George Bush Sr. and George Bush Jr. Both of them have held as a state governor and as a president of Federal Republic of America, you know. So America was looking at competence and credibility. And we are looking at where the Bush families comes from. Otherwise, the son wouldn't have assumed the position of both as a governor and as a president. But looking at the Nigerian case, I don't know if there is any zone that you cannot have a credible or competent person. But the problem is, how do you choose the process of choosing that competence and credibility? That is where the problem lies. And I know that Nigerian Constitution does not also recognize zoning, and that is where political mathematics also come in, where people will say, okay, this person come from north, why this person come from the east, so that we can do the mathematics. So for me, and I cannot also acknowledge the fact that there are also marginalization, because where the power.
All right, Reginald, welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning.
Good morning, Dr. Chris.
Yes, Queen, how are you? Good morning.
Good morning, I'm fine.
Oh, good. Well, Queen, your topic this morning, the truth remains that whosoever that is competent should be the president of Nigeria. Right from the inception, since we came to this Fourth Republic, that we have this so-called gentleman agreement, power rotate between North and South. It has not paid us any good, especially the last election time. It never paid us any good. When some people told you they want a president from the South, the better president probably would have gotten from the South would have been Peter Obi. I don't say it because I like Peter Obi, but I have said it because he's a man that would have transformed this nation better than what we are seeing today. But that's by the way. What I'm trying to say is that we don't care. I personally don't care. Nigerians shouldn't care where the president comes from. What they should care about is who is qualified, who is competent, who can come and give us a better leadership. Who can come and give us a better leadership? That should be the key word. Who will come and make Nigeria a better place? If you like, come from Sokoto. If you like, come from Imo. If you like, come from Rivers. If you like, come from Oyo. We don't care. Nigerians should rise against sentiment, against religion, against ethnicity. Let's look for somebody who can come and make this country a better place. Some people last 2023 said the power must go to the South. Has it done any good? No. This is the worst government we have seen because the power came from the South. However, if probably it came from the North, probably I would have gotten a better government today in Nigeria. So they should stop this dichotomy thing. Let the better person come and contest and win by the vote of the people. Enough of South and North. It has not done us any good.
All right. Welcome to the Express Show.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right, please go on.
I'm a philosophy of truth, equity, and the justice. My sister, if we are three in number, we want to share 3,000. Let it go 1,000.
Okay.
Don't when you reach my own turn, you are telling me, I collect 500, now there with me and you go 1,000. nobody in any family, nobody don't have, nobody will tell me that they don't have competent person to rule. Why is the only time when it's time for maybe southeast, south? Once it's time for southeast, you hear, we don't care to know where. If I answer President brother, would it heaven tumble? I just want to answer. Let it be that my brother is the president of Nigeria. Not when it's time for my brother or me to be president. We say, no, it looks like we are looking for competency. We have competent people everywhere. So, to lead this country, I'm telling you, this is what the administration of Muhammadu Buhari keep on telling us. I assure you. Now, Tinubu have come on. I will start where my master stopped. All the whole thing have been crying. I don't think because Nigeria, what you ask yourself, did Nigeria need transparency? Did they need people who tell them this thing is 3,000? Is Nigeria structured like that? Is it not allegedly? At times when you see 10,000, you hear allegedly 10,000. Did the Nigeria need person that would say this is 10,000 and is that 10,000? The Nigerian government is not structured like that. I don't think that they want people who tell them this is. That's the reason why I keep on telling you, if I want to enter politics in Nigeria, I will drop my Bible.
All right.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning, Queen.
Good morning.
What you just told us this morning, all are involved to have a very good president, no matter both region, both religion, and anything, and most importantly, somebody who has the competence. And what we do, the job, the work is on the Nigerians. Let us try what we did in 1993 between Abiola and Tofa, where Nigerians, without minding the support of the then military head of state, who was supporting Tofa, but the rest of Nigerians supported Abiola in the presence of military influence. Nigerians showed their mind and voted Abiola that warranted military president then, Ibrahim Babangida, to annul that free and fair election. Let us try it again this 2027. Let Nigerians come out and vote their conscience. So let's see the power of military, the judges, the INEC. Let us follow them. This time around, we are going to question them with them, face to face.
All right.
Thank you.
Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning, Presenter.
Good morning.
My name is Mr. John. I'm calling you from Ibita.
All right, Mr. John, go on, please.
I think relating to the issue of zoning, I believe that there is no region in this country that do not have the capacity to produce competent leader in this country. Look at a case of P2B recently, trending everywhere. Now, what we ask, the region he came from, has ever tested the leadership of this country? If we have relied it on the premise of competency. But he's trending everywhere. He's from a certain zone. Likewise, other remote area. There are other people there who are also very competent. But because the way the structure of this country is, it is structured in the sense that a particular region will continue to dominate.
All right.
Now, if it is thrown open like that, it means that that particular region that is calibrated to dominate will continue to produce either they are competent or not competent. Aside that, what is the sense why a president, after emerging, they will go back to ration the office of minister across geopolitical zones? Why can't you look in the area of competence and centralize it in your own region, because it's your only region that is competent?
All right.
So it means that there is sense in enshrining it in constitution that there is what we call federal character. Let offices of all the ministers should go across There is sense in that.
All right.
There is sense in these ministerial appointments going across different geopolitical zones. Should also go into
taking your calls. It's still the Express Show. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Waiting they create party for mouth. Waiting they cause belly to rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, I'm cooked with Terra Cubes. I'm cooked with Terra.
Mom's love is pure. It's so no she does. Mom's special jollof puts a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil, tasty. Golden Terra oil, nourishing. Golden Terra oil, Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra Oil helps mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Well, still the Express Show on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. A lecturer in the Department of Political Science at Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Goodluck Oke, has stated that the office of the president should not be rotated among Nigeria's geopolitical zones, insisting that leadership must be determined strictly by the will of the electorate. Now, speaking to Today FM's Rio Zogo, Oke argued that factors such as region, ethnicity, or religion do not guarantee effective leadership, emphasizing that competence and credibility should take precedence in democratic elections. Now, he maintained that since Nigeria's return to democracy in 1999, the practice of zoning the presidency among regions has not translated into meaningful national development, questioning the effectiveness of the arrangement. Now, the political scientists stress that the focus of the political system should be on strengthening democratic institutions and ensuring that voters freely choose their leaders without imposed regional considerations. His remarks come amid ongoing national conversations about power rotation, particularly following a recent proposal by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar to make rotational zoning of the presidency a constitutional requirement. What are your thoughts about this? I mean, zoning, competence, credibility. We should rather build stronger democratic institutions than just talk about where the presidency will be coming from, region or whatever zone he'll be coming from. Should this be placed side by side? Or maybe we should talk about competence and credibility with some other thing and not zoning. What are your thoughts? 0810-9510-951. Welcome to the Express Show.
Hello?
If I can hear you, kindly speak up.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Both zoning, competency, credibility, all can work together.
just the people and the party. If a party really wants to win an election, we'll go for the most credible candidate in that zone. It's possible. The problem is the party doesn't have internal democracy. That's just the truth. If they have internal democracy and really wants to win an election, have an ideology, it's possible to get the right candidate, credible, reliable, and willing to do with the right experience. So if a party, assuming the zoning is coming to South, and you didn't give the right candidate who has a credibility, everything takes to win an election, who will vote for you? The people also decide at the field. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okika.
All right, Wellington. Good morning. Welcome to the
Morning,
Express
Susan.
Show. Good morning.
This is Martin calling from Pata.
Martin, welcome.
You see, what their presenter is saying is exactly because this country has already been developed by ethnicity, tribalism, and whatever. Since after the First Republic. Now, if you say there should be no journey, you see that one group of people will say that they are a majority and they could continue to dominate being the head of this country at all times. So to that, I don't think that is solution is right. The country now, we are in a diverse situation where ethnicity, tribalism, favoritism has been the order of the day. So we must accept that. We must accept to come and agree that there should be joining of the presidency in this nation.
Constitutionally.
Justice and justice will reign.
All right.
That is not the truth.
All right.
Thank you.
Welcome to the Express Show. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, I can
Hello,
hear you.
good morning.
Good morning. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
So I called back my ex and got finished 18.
18. But you had said
Yeah.
quite a number. All right, go on, please. A minute.
Yeah. You know, this to Jonathan that work against his defeat because he refused to step down to the renewation that agreement between Obasanjo and the Northerners in 2015. Then coming that the worst presidential rotation of power to the south is during time of Jonathan. The six states of South, they should tell me one project executed by Jonathan. The one in Ochoke, from the federal university that he established for all the, I think, six states on the geopolitical zone, each of the state of the geopolitical zone, that even have federal university. Even the road to that school, it was valid that considered the road to that school in Ochoke. So apart from appointing your people, what is the achievement? What can they point at that this I think Buhari has done well.
So what are you saying in essence? Zoning doesn't matter?
Yes, zoning doesn't matter. I've recommended
competence.
the
All right.
Hello?
All right, Etim, you've made your point and you called earlier. Welcome.
Good morning to you, my lady.
Good morning.
My name is Derubi.
All right, welcome.
Thank you. For me, I think presidency in Nigeria. Now,
Can you say that again? There was a break from your end.
Okay. I said in Nigeria today, zoning is another venue for every permanent occupier in Nigeria to the presidency. Looking at what these other issues of nepotism and what others put together in the city. Because if zoning, with former President Goodluck Jonathan looking at the political bloc in Nigeria being the president, I would say no.
The network at your end is really poor. Can you call back again? Welcome to Today FM.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, Obed Chima, calling from Port Harcourt.
Obed, you wanted to scatter my ears. Hey.
Sorry.
All right,
Sorry.
go on, please.
So, I really want to contribute on the matter on ground. I'll tell you, is it Queen or Rona?
It's Queen.
Okay, Queen. So, I'll tell you, I'm actually disappointed on the political analysis, honestly. This is 21st century. And if you look at how far and how, damaged this country is, we do not need any regional or any ethnic sentiment in choosing our leader. You understand me? We have been doing this for only God knows how many years now. What has changed? Nothing. The country has remained backward. So if you have people who have the real governing qualities, who can be able to, ensure that development go round, why should we start thinking about this person must come from here, this person must come from here before the person will be made the president? Please, let's try to discourage something like this. It's not making sense to me.
All right.
Why that the person is a lecturer or a political analyst? I have, with due respect, honestly, but it's very wrong.
All right.
Please. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. Good morning.
10 billion. I'm not happy with refuse to play my voice.
Refuse. That's a strong word.
Now you play when what is in your mind, I will leave everything I'm doing, send voice note. You people will not play it.
Sorry about that.
Are we not part of the game?
Sorry about that. All right, go on.
For me, the aspect of zoning, I don't know. I think we mean well to Nigerians. We mean well, but unfortunately, that aspect have been, have been destroyed, because even in the last election, he said that if the zone presidency to Southeast, he will not contest. Mike said nothing like that. They should throw it open. I think that one is already settled. So Mike destroyed that aspect. They should throw it open. That's when he tried to grab the power before Tambua fall in hand. So to me, like others have said, whoever that is capable, all we need now is let our vote account. Let us focus the energy to INEC. If our vote account, it doesn't matter whether it's from Sokoto, Tinubu that from South, like others have said. What he don't do, most especially South. See, he went to China, he went to England just for Lagos Seaport, and the South people now shouting the new hope, this ambassador. Is it not a shame for South? The person they are supporting abandoned on airport. You see, as he look like a primary school seaport.
All right.
So to me, we don't care where the person come from this election. It's an article. Let him be. As far as he go transform Nigeria, we go affair. Thank you, Kembillion.
All right, and Kembillions. Welcome to the Express Show.
Lady Queen.
Yes. Good morning.
The real gift. The real gift.
The real gift. Welcome.
Thank you very much. See, if you can show me a region in Nigeria where you cannot get a competent person that can be a good president in Nigeria, then I'll show you a native doctor who doesn't have a calabash in his shrine.
Okay.
So show me. For me, this issue of rotational presidency is not the challenge we have. The challenge we have is the system that throws up these persons at the end of the day. Not with the regions, because for adventure in my own region, let's say yourself and myself are competing. Now, who does the system favor is most likely to achieve it, not who the people favor. Use 2023 elections as an example on how the votes went at the end of the day. So for me, I think it should be enshrined in the Constitution, because don't forget, if there is no zoning, there is a particular section in this country that without their votes, I can assure you, whichever region you come from, if they say they're going to vote for you, you will.
All right. Welcome to the Express Show. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, your call dropped?
Morning.
Okay, good morning. Go on, please.
Yes, happy. I'm in Port Harcourt here.
Gochuku Kedukidi.
All the ma.
Oh, okay. Go on, please.
Queen, I've been listening to the program, and I heard what the resource person said. But I think the problem with the Nigerian electoral system or people vying for the presidency is the monetization of our electoral process. It's only meant for those who are financially advantaged. If we can demonetize our electoral system and also make the economy viable, so that people will not be voting through inducement or sentiment.
So
But
zoning doesn't matter?
the zoning, zoning matters because Nigeria has been being along the line of religion, ethnicity, and tribe.
We're diverse.
Over time.
We're diverse
So
people.
if you don't get it that way to capture the 6 geopolitical zones, a lot of tribes, a lot of regions may be feeling rejected. Especially, we have a lot of minority groups in Nigeria.
Okay.
So we need to factor them into what we are doing. But the devil, under our pillow in our electoral process is the monetization. How many people could, even the body that came, demonetize our electoral system so that we can get the best?
All right. Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning, presenter.
Good morning. My name is Queen. What's your name?
My name is Mr. John. I come back again.
Mr. John, I'd have to let you go so I can take other calls.
Listen, you caught me off because of your advert, so you didn't allow me to talk.
Oh, okay.
So
you had spoken quite, but just conclude. It's fine. Go on.
Going back to what I was saying, I know that the propaganda of this idea, like US, Japan, and the rest, and brought this idea that I think it is necessary for us to kill. But we should understand that these people look at their own peculiarity. They look at what defines them and bring up a system that runs for them better. So we Nigerians should also look at the system that defines us and look at it holistically and adopt it as what is going to run our government.
If you were to proffer a solution or give an overview of what defines us, do you have an idea of that? What would you say it is?
Okay, let me track back. Taxation is not the pathway for growth.
Okay.
Do you know that countries like Japan, countries like Taiwan, countries like China resisted it? That this is not what will define us. We know what defines us. They know what defines them, and they capitalize on industrialization.
Okay.
Now, you know that the same World Bank who propounded the idea years back has turned back that they made error. What is the problem of Nigeria is copy and paste. That is the problem of Nigeria. We don't look at our peculiarity and see what is good for us. So good for us. I'm keen on that and move our country forward. So we continue to rely on what the World Bank says. Continue to rely on what is happening in the Western country. There is nothing wrong in comparison anyway. We must compare to advance. But we should look at what defines us. What is our culture? What is our tradition? How do we do it here? How do we carry everyone along?
How would it work
to make
here?
Sure? Yeah, what works for us?
Thank you.
So that we can move. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Welcome to the Express Show.
Hello.
Yes, good morning.
Hello?
I can hear you. Good morning.
Yeah, this is Dixon calling from Uniport.
Dixon, please go on.
Yes, my own is that we know every region or every zone in this country, Nigeria, have a competent person that can rule better than Tinubu.
Okay.
But I will appeal to all Nigerians. We should rally up Atiku Abubakar for 2027.
Oh.
Because we know he's the right person to take over from Tinubu. Yes, and if you look at what is going on, the Northerners are behind him. They have 19 states in the north. So if we say, let us give it our southern brother, we don't have the strength, the individual strength to conquer.
Well, we
Tinubu.
haven't started doing that. Even the ADC has not. No, you said we should rally around. You're telling us we should rally, but even the ADC has not even picked who. Okay, you know. Are you a member of the ADC?
Based on population, yes.
All right.
Based on population.
Thank you for
based
your
on
thought.
population, let's go with Atiku. He's the right person to take us to the promised land. Because during Obasanjo, he was just the vice. He has nothing to offer, just the
All
vice
right,
president.
then. Thank you for your thoughts. Good morning. Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning, President.
Good morning. My name is
Now, what I
Queen.
get is
What's your
saying about
name?
secularity.
What's your name?
It's exactly the thing I
Okay.
was talking about. It's Martins calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Martins.
Now, the peculiarity is that this country, the Nigeria, as we are hearing, just existing on paper, not in the mind of the people. So if we don't accept this zoning principle, rotational presidency, it's only one zone that will come to power all the time, and the other people will just be enslaved by those groups. It's in Nigeria, you know what is happening. Right from history, dated history, the first republic till now, has anything changed? Regional politics to general, has it changed anything? It has not, because the people are divided in their mind. So the only way forward to save this nation under this democracy is rotational presidency. That is the only way, if not, nothing will happen in this country. Thank you.
All right. Welcome to the Express Show.
Yeah, Queen, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, Ife Deva is calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
The professor that made that assertion against rotation presidency in Nigeria is not being sincere. That's what I call political correctness, being politically correct. He didn't take the peculiarities of Nigeria as a country from independence into consideration before coming up with that position. Nigeria must not copy and paste, just like some callers have posited earlier, because we have our own peculiarities as a nation. If the country must move forward, the different components of the country must feel that sense of belonging. Let me tell you, this rotational presidency, when it becomes watered down, is when it gets to the time when the people from certain part of the country are expected to produce the presidency, just like in 2023. They say it is rotated between North and South. In 2023, it was the turn of the South. Southwest has taken their slot. South has taken their slot in Jonathan. It remained only Southeast. Then they came up with that idea. Then it became no longer important to do zoning. See, every component part of the country has a competent person. And when it goes to the north, it's only the Fulani ethnic nationality that produces the president. Go and check. Yaradua and Buhari, they are all from the same northwest. There are other parts of the north. So if we must take correction from where we are against where we are coming from, we must have to take into consideration the feelings of other parts of the country. If a man presidency is a taboo in Nigeria, that is what the other parts of the country are feeling. That's just the truth. Thank you.
Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes. This is gentleman calling.
Gentleman, please go on.
Yes. Let me slot in something very, very important. All these issues as it concerns rotational is and that. I think it can function effectively. Only that if the country could be restructured, I think that would be the only solution to Nigerian problem. Let every state be autonomous. That's all. That is my view. Thank you.
All right then. Let's take this message. Queen, some of your listeners saying that they don't care where the president comes from. To me, I care. You all witnessed what happened during Buhari's administration and how he put his people here and there irrespective of their educational qualifications. Now, Tinubu is in the same method. Nigeria hasn't matured to say presidents can come from any zone because they use it to settle the zone the president comes from. Gift. Should we wrap up with this call? Okay, call again. 0810-9510-951. It's the Express Show on Today FM. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
We thank God. We thank God that this issue of zoning has come back again. You see, we had one man who was a Nigerian ruler, whom almost everybody called him a bad man, Abacha. He came in to tell us that zoning of this Nigeria to 6 geopolitical zones is good. And that man is not a bad man, oh.
Okay.
Sometimes God passed through bad men and give us grace to know the good thing He wanted on Nigeria. Nigeria has been infested with 2 major tribes or 3 major tribes that have been imposing their will upon this country against the will of Nigeria. Zoning is very good. If we can zone this country to 6 geopolitical zones, we have the tribes that made up these states. The closer states to one zone will know themselves, and they have been existing and knowing themselves very close. And none of these zones that did not have a competent person to rule this country. It is just very wicked that we are now believing on some certain people
greedy people, very greedy people, affiliating themselves, maybe few people, 2 people or 3 people, affiliating themselves to say they want to rule this country the way they want it, which is very, very, very wrong. Nigeria is a very vast country, a very big country.
All right.
The tribal settlements are many, and as it is many, as they were many,
your call may be taking or your message will be read, and it's not from personal ground. All right, that's it on the Express Show. A few minutes past 10 will be the law today. We'll have our guest Victor Oroko. I already opened that up. We'll be talking about something that happened in Port Harcourt. I want to see legal perspectives to that, what the law says in incidences, cases like that. What should people do? Right, so you don't want to miss it. I told you it's going to be an educating and an expressive and a great morning. I am Queen Chima. Good morning. Just stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
See, it be juice, it be remedium. No matter how small is the injury, there is a commensurate remedy.
Okay.
You understand? It may not be expressly stated anywhere, but if the facts are canvassed that somebody is injured, what's injury? If I'm supposed to feel happy of having a child, train the child gives me joy, and one day by someone's carelessness, the child is off. The court may not say Mr. A should be killed for that, but the court may ask for money for wisdom gate. Now, if let's assume that shelf has been there for over 5 years, nobody knows, and also removing the shelf has not also turned into accessory after the act. There are lawyers who understand this very well. When somebody commits a crime, you now do ensure that the crime is sealed. But now this could be seen as it's negligence.
Okay.
It's negligence.
In taking out the shelf?
No, not the taking out the act of that's why most institutions, that's organizations will have. I also did some safety programs.
Yeah.
As a lawyer, I worked somewhere, so I just had to within that period engage. So the safety officers will always see those things that are likely to cause damage,
Okay.
either to human or to property.
Mm.
So failure, nothing stops a school. It's an institution to have safety officers employed one.
Okay.
Possibly that shelf may have been shaken over time. Sometimes you push it to collect book. Sometimes you adjust it. May have been shaken with the load of books. A safety officer will be able to see on time ahead that for you not to provide a safety officer or employ one, it's your negligence.
So what does the law say about negligence in this case? Because you've talked about negligence quite a number of times. When
negligence comes with monetary compensation.
Even at the expense of someone's life?
Who will die? It's not, will you kill the principal or kill the wife, kill any of the teacher, except you can tell that somebody actually pushed that.
Okay.
If somebody actually did that, then that's we'll not talk about murder. Because you talk about manslaughter in a different case. But if manslaughter and murder are almost the same, but just that manslaughter, you never intended the death.
Okay.
In fact, your
intention?
Intention, murder. You intention clearly. Let's say, for instance, a manslaughter. You are driving your vehicle and you run into a very high speed. That's not negligence. That's carelessness.
Okay.
Recklessness. So, at recklessness, they will now check. The investigation will prove the fact. If you are supposed to run 40, you run 50, and possibly there is a tire burst, you skid the way. There is nervous actus intervenus. The tire burst caused it. But if you were not reckless, possibly you would have been able to control. So you never intended to kill the woman selling corn on the road.
Yeah.
So at that point, nobody will just go in for murder.
Okay.
They will now be, they will now look at manslaughter. But in all, it will boil down at intention. Once intention is missing, every other thing, conviction may fail. I'm not saying certainly, but may. In fact, conviction will fail once intention is missing. So that's why nowadays people say lawyers a lie. But we see things beyond what the ordinary man. The ordinary man is saying the woman with the coconut selling by the road died. Therefore, so long as she's dead, that's murder. No, the lawyers will not say that way. The lawyers will go beyond that. Lawyers want to look at what actually. Of course, mistakes may be there. There are defenses in law. These things sprang over time, over years, and they had to formulate it into law, even in our society, our traditional society. So it's in this circumstance, it's very unfortunate, to be that far away forever. The cost of this, but they need to investigate.
Yeah.
What was the position of
The shelf.
the shelf before its event? What is its current position today? The load of books on the shelf.
The positioning.
Of course, the positioning also. Of course, somebody ought to have controlled the child. The little child of 2 years cannot do any wrong. The law is a child under 7 cannot do any wrong. That's why, like, my daughter is just 7. If they want to flog us, I say, no, you call her and you talk to her. And when I talk to her sometimes, that thing you say her not to do it again. I'll go and tell that you. But when you flog, sometimes they start, hiding facts from you because of, the stinging that comes thereafter.
Yeah.
So those children, they want to try everything. If you watch little children, even when you are talking, they want to do everything. Possibly the little child of 2 has seen teachers going there to collect books, and she has possibly tried to force herself to pick a book and drag the thing to.
There are reports that she was sleeping.
That she was sleeping.
Yes, there are reports that she was sleeping and the shelf fell on her.
So was she the only person in that?
That position, that sitting position. I mean, for 2, I can assume. I can only assume how the sitting position of.
Of course, that the important thing is that the facts excavated will tell further the best action to follow. But if there was not a direct cause occasioned by someone, by a human, you can't go for murder. And now, since it's an enclave, it's an institution.
Yeah.
Negligence, the school cannot, whichever way it ends, may not fall out of being culpable for negligence or being reckless.
And for negligence or recklessness, what's the penalty?
It's damages now.
Okay.
Because in such case, like I was teaching somewhere, I told them there are 8 cases where you ask for compensation. There are cases where you ask for, I was telling some young lawyers like me too, I'm young. There are cases you ask for compensation.
Okay.
But we all ask for damages. Damages is almost compensation. Well, compensation is putting the person in the proper position the person was before that action.
Well, this is a case of death.
This is a case of death, so you cannot bring back the life. But you may ask compensation on one part, money spent on the child, and because you can't put the person back at the position. That's what I think anyway. That's what I feel, compensation and damages. Damages is just to satisfy your feelings, your pains at that moment.
So initially you talked about the law identifying primary care to parent or guardian.
Yes.
And
at that point, at the school point, as it was related to the institution.
Okay.
And now at that point, the institution is not just the teacher on one part, the minders on the other part, security man on the one part. One occasion where a dog ran into a school premises and killed the child some years ago.
Okay.
A Rottweiler. So you now look at other institution who of course there is vicarious liability. When they say vicarious, it will still boil down to the head.
Okay.
That's to the school.
The owner.
Yeah. So because you need to ensure all of these things
are put in place.
Yes.
That's when we talk about security or safety, we say it's everyone's business. What are certain procedures that institutions can take? And by institutions, I mean whatever. Even I work here, and for the number of hours that I'm supposed to be here, it's expected that every system and structure here is supposed to serve for my protection. If I came here and then something hits me here or whatever, that's right.
Yes.
What measures are institutions supposed to take
to ensure they need
safety?
to get in employ safety professionals.
Okay.
Like your institution ought to do that, and the government ought.
We do have some safety measures. I'm so like fire extinguishers.
No measure. Employ one.
We also have.
And a safety officer.
A safety officer.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
The safety officer comes in and must make I check this chair once it's done. Because if I come in here, yes, I'm here for a program. a profitable one. If I come in here and I sit,
and then you
then
fall.
I fall. Nay, can't choke me somewhere.
I beg go.
No, I'm saying something. Nay, maybe that's occupier's liability. Who is the occupier here? The institution, 95.1.
Okay.
So, but you need to take measures. Yes, humans actually take measures for the institutions.
Okay.
When I mean institution, the name, you know. So humans actually drive the motives, the motives of the institution. So, in the circumstance, the school, whichever way they are culpable, but how much money go do? How much? You understand what I'm saying? So it's something that, yes, these things may not be completely expunged completely. Even overseas, sometimes it happens. But the government will must try to see that it is highly, annihilated, that's completely rid of. You will try so that if the casualties are coming, it will not be at random. It will not be at a disgusting number, but maybe one you not take further steps to conquer further happening.
Okay.
Like government, the River State government ought to strengthen the River State Fire Service. I worked there.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm a very professional fire officer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So they need to expand it. They say it's emergency relief and fire service. They need to make a supervision, safety unit from there, so that even those constructing our roads, sometimes you see them, they just open the gutters like that.
Yeah.
You understand? People may fall in. So you find some people missing. So I know, let me not say, some people missing. Yeah, but they may have fallen into those manholes and nowhere to be found. You understand what I'm saying? And at that point, it becomes the fault of the company who actually which actually is negligent in their duty, and also the government that has also failed on its part to ensure that these things are properly done.
Okay.
Yes, sometimes you see they put those caution tape, but you must ensure that it is always there, because we have madmen on the road that want to go and cut it off.
True.
The innocent person. And if you talk about negligence, you must not be 100% correct, even as a sane person.
Yeah.
Sometimes you are moving as a person. You
unintentionally.
Yes, you see the flood. The flood. Now that it is raining, the flood. Yes, may just cover the manhole, and you fall in.
Yeah.
So government must create measures, must hit on institutions, the companies that are on construction, and our schools, where the public, our pupils, the children attend. Government must ensure that there is, a checkmate, there is a driving force and a task force, either crafted from Ministry of Special Duties, Emergency Relief, and Fire Service.
Yeah, they did state that, although some people are not excited about the question, because that was the angle we had the conversation on Wednesday. Yes, it was Wednesday when we were talking about government carrying out its duties to ensure that they properly check these institutions and ensure that these institutions are well protected. Structures and infrastructure are well protected in the institutions. But Victor Rocco, where, because we already saw, emotions are flying here and there. This is very sensitive. It's death. And because it's someone passed, and even the age, right, of the child is concerning, and no parent will want to lose a child, in whatever circumstance. What do you think public opinion, what impact does public opinion have? Because emotions are all over the place.
When
parents are saying you took her to the hospital without calling us.
The school was correct.
Okay.
You tackle the issue and call.
Okay.
You understand? We are saying all of these things because the child is normal, is unfortunate. But the proper thing to do, you see an accident, neighbor's child, you take the child, you try to, because bleeding or something, you take the child first to that place. That what the school did was the first point of call as to response. So they were very correct. So at that point, they now need to go back to the registrar or the man who is there, and they now go back to the register of parents to call But not to go back while the child is dying. You go to the register of parents to call. The man will now start running from his office. You have that duty. That responsibility has been shifted to you. So you curb it, you grab it, and ensure that it's actually executed. So the first step they took was correct.
Okay.
See, my dear, people must die. But in this case, it's very unfortunate.
I was talking about public opinion.
Public opinion must be deciphered, must be on two sides. Like as I'm talking as man. Yes, I may be talking because I'm not the father.
Yeah.
Possibly the emotions must, but people must, maybe if it was the reverse was the case, God forbid, I've become no talk. I may be shouting at that point. But as time progresses, you will see investigation. You have to let go.
All right, let's get, maybe you have a question to ask as regarding negligence, what the law says about it. The primary care is always placed on the parent or the guardian, but now the parents have shifted to the school, which is an institution, and trusting that institution can take care of the child. But if not found that it was an intentional push off the shelf, then that can be murder. But if it was, an accident, then negligence, because why did the shelf fall in the first place? Well, maybe you have a question around negligence. We have Victor Rocco here in the studio, and I'm sure he can give a response to whatever question that you have. It's the law today on Today 95.1 FM, and we have been looking at the incident that occurred early this week, where a child, a 2-year-old, sadly passed after it was reported that a bookshelf in her class fell on her and she died. While the River State government have suspended the school as investigations are ongoing. Okay, the suspension of the school.
It's also correct.
So, do you have a question? 0810-9510-951. Welcome to the law today.
Good morning once again. Can you go on?
Yes, good morning. Kindly speak up, please.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better. Go on, please.
For me, I wanted to ask a question because I disagree with the River State government by Commissioner of Education. Mind you, shutting out the school is not the way to go. In my country,
Suspension.
Suspension, yes.
Okay.
Suspension means they will not resume Nazi.
But why the suspension may be necessary? It ought not to be forever, because it is one student over
please, before
others.
take my time. My point is that for me, they can't use wrong to correct wrong. Yes, the negligence is there. In my own country, I would do it. School will still be on because of other people. All these children, people.
Oga, hold on. Oga, hold on. I'm also a safety of. I did some safety this thing. What you do, if they suspend, school will be resuming by Monday. Am I correct? Or if they're not just resumed. Now, what they will do is that they will go to the school and check those things. Within 1 week, they may open back. You understand? So that for the safety of other children, if it has happened like this for one, and thank God it's one, what if it happens to 10 or 20? So shutting the school down is not forever. It's for just our government, most times they will be docile, but they will just go and sleep over it. But if you are shutting it down for 1 week, let us ascertain this, check your toilet, check this, check that, for the safety of other children. There's nothing wrong.
All right. 0810-9510-951. That's the number you can call and ask your question. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, good morning to the guest.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, I am High Chief Besso. My question is this. The school did not preempt this kind of accident or incident. And it has occurred, and it's a very fatal one for that matter. It's a sad one for the parents, very, very sad, who actually sent their child for purposes of improving her academic and training. Then now that it has happened like this, what does the law say when the school did not arrange for this to happen? Or it was not the carelessness of a staff. It's not something that was preempted. What does the law say on situations like this that are not human fault? Yeah.
That's why there is nothing on earth that is except when rain falls, when winds blow. That's when you hear force majeure, act of God. Those ones, the law is silent over act of God. When there is a earthquakes, those are acts of God. But everything falling out of act of God are caused by humans. When we say negligence, you fail to carry out a duty. If you have failed to employ a safety professional, that's a failure on the part of the management. Now, if the safety professional also, you employed one, and the safety professional also did not perform his or her duty, that's also a failure on the management. Because you would have asked, where is your day-to-day routine to check as to the safety of items, properties, tools, and so on? They do this in almost day to day, every standard organization. So negligence, recklessness, all are acts of human. The only acts of God that are excusable, but when such things occur, the law looks at it. Of course, because the child dies, does not mean the teacher, the class teacher will die or will be in prison. At this point, you look at it, it's quasi-criminal. They go by investigation, check whether it is recklessness. If it is recklessness, it becomes a crime.
Okay.
If it is negligence that has caused death, it becomes a tortious action, meaning purely civil, where you ask for either compensation or damages.
All right. Welcome to the law today. Oh, that call dropped. And we'll take it and wrap up with this. Welcome to the law today.
It did not allow me to end my call. You people shorten my time.
All right,
Why are you
ask
doing
the
that to me?
question.
You should allow me now. You take my time. Okay. What I'm saying is that if they are going for 10 billion, if they are going for settlement, at the end, you end up paying money to the family. So what is the need of all this process, for God's sake? All of us are Christians in this part of the world. It have happened. The noise that this have generated is enough for it's very long time now. We have been generating noise. To me, let it not affect other students. I don't think it's deliberate. Yes, shutting the school will not be the solution. If to pay money or what. But if I be the family, I will not take the money. I will leave it to God and move on. Yes, it can be good.
All right, in Billions. Let's take this call, Victor Rocco. We can wrap up. Welcome.
Morning.
Yes, good morning. Please go ahead. Ask
Good
the
morning,
question.
General.
Good morning, Victor.
Queen, my thought is that I'm so surprised that the government is acting as though they are doing something now. This our reactive attitude in Nigeria is really giving us a bad name. That they send officers to those schools to go and inspect, and they go and collect money. And there are a lot of schools that are not approved. Especially all those private schools, I don't even know what the government is coming out now to tell us.
All right, this is thank you. This is a reaction. Victor Rocco, we are wrapping up already. I mean, the other man was too concerned about the school should move on. That's
why I said some people, because it's not you directly.
Yeah.
Yes, it has happened, but let it not happen again. So the government can say for 1 or 2 weeks, for other children that are, let there be a routine check. Ordinarily, this is what government ought to be doing before school resumes.
Yeah.
During they go check the buildings. Oh, you are building a new structure. The Ministry of Environment will come. Did you carry out your EIA? Did you do this? That is environmental impact assessment. The urban will come and check whether you are building it to standard. These are the things they do before even building. We see your plan, which they do. The schools already existing, they look at it. If they want to close you, they close you. They give you time to close you. But We'll get there one day, we pray.
We will, right?
Yes.
We'll get there.
By God's grace.
By God's grace. Thank you so much, Victor Oroko,
Thank
for
you.
coming on the show this morning. And I'm sure that the family wouldn't always want to hear this over and again. It's a sad moment for them, but deepest condolences to them. Family Circle coming up shortly. My name is Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
FM, Voice of the People. 7 minutes past 11, still a Saturday morning, April 18, 2026. My name is Queen Shima. Welcome to Family Circle. And every Saturday from 11 to 12, before the world news, we talk about the family, everything concerning the family. Today we're going to be looking at something important. I say this all the time because, most of the conversations are important. And for the family, you know how much important, how good or great the family is, and how the health of the family impacts society. And we're expecting our guest, Harriet Ojeba. She'll be here shortly, but we're going to be looking at raising confident and compassionate children, a guide to balancing love, discipline, and values in parenting daughters and sons. And the question I'm asking this morning is, does every parenting style suit the raising of a son or daughter? So we're going to have Mrs. Harriet talk about those parenting styles and also how to raise compassionate children and guide them to balance and love, discipline, values in parenting. All right. And interestingly, when you have you as your partner, husband and wife, then you have your kids. You're saddled with the responsibility to take care of them, saddled with the responsibility of taking care of them. And you have to do a great work. I hear that it's not as perfect as it can be, or it takes a lot to parent, but then there has to be some level of work put into it exactly. And we're going to be looking at all of that. So one thing that you're going to take out from the show today is you understand how to raise a confident and compassionate child. Confident and compassionate child. Then you also learn the guides to balancing love, discipline, values. Because for some fathers or some mothers, it's always discipline, heated. The house is always heated. I remember a girl telling me the story of the moment her father was returning, everyone is running helter-skelter, running. And now running is not just so they go put things in order, but running into their hideouts, running into their spaces because the man was terror. Right. Every time he came in, it's always looking at what wasn't working. Oh, why the sleepers was here? Why this was that? Why this? So the children became so uncomfortable, and expecting their father was not a thing of joy for them. It's, oh, this man is back again to talk and talk and talk. So while discipline can be there, love should also be there, exerting value. So how do you create that balance? Because some people talk about how, oh, I don't flog my kids, or you don't necessarily flog. So when do you know when to use the cane? When do you know when to say sit quietly? When do you know when to raise your voice? That's raise your tone. How do you communicate with your child? All of this must be a school that will attend this morning. Meanwhile, I want to do a shout out to my friend Gloria, Minister Gloria. Mr. Glory, I know that you sent me a message this morning and say, oh, I'm listening to you. Are you on the air? Thank you so much for your support and your love. I love you so much. It's also my Winifred Chima's birthday, my sister's birthday, so I'll try and call her before the show wraps up. And even if it's your birthday too, today or this month, happy birthday to you. Now back to this issue of raising compassionate children. I was talking to someone 2 weeks ago about the importance of men having empathy. I think even Mrs. Harriet spoke about it, how a lot of men lack empathy, and it's because of how these boys were raised, right? Raised not to feel anything. You're a man, please bottle up. You're a boy, protect your sisters. So you give them the arm of protection, but you take away emotions from them. So because you're a boy, you should not feel what you feel. I remember those days where young boys are growing and then the young boy is crying and people are saying, well, you're a man, why are you crying? I mean, you should have heard that. You should have heard someone say that to a young boy. It was 5, 6, 7, 8. So the boy is growing and understanding that crying is weakness. Showing emotions is weakness. So the only emotion you can show is that of strength. And so if the boy isn't showing it as to running around the house and sorting out anything physical, carrying heavy loads, doing the hard job. He shows it as exerting authority, whether rightly or wrongly. So boys are not raised to show emotions. Then for values, for the longest, it's changing now. Girls are expected to do a particular task, or this task is what's associated to girls, or you cook, you clean, you dress well, you sit well, all of that. Then what happens to the boys? Right? What happens to the boys? You don't do anything. But I know a lot of parents are changing that. And then for compassion, how do you just teach your children, your kids, to be humans? How? To be emotionally intelligent. Oh, I think I have a number of stories about raising children. Sorry, something I'm really passionate about, so I have a lot of stories. I was talking to a woman on Wednesday, and she was telling me how her children try to psych her, and then she catches them, and they communicate back to her saying, oh, they learned it, or they understand. So training them to be emotionally intelligent, to be compassionate. Then if a family does not even have its value system or its values, how do you communicate that to the kids? So if the mother and the father does not even understand where they stand, or what position they stand, or what is right or wrong for them, or what their family upholds, how do you communicate that to the child? Because you hear kids say, in our house, this is how we do it. Even down to cooking. Right, the girl tells you, this is how my mom cooks her noodles. This is how my mom cooks her vegetable soup. And I learned from my mother. So she could come stay with you and you're telling her, oh, we do it here. We do it this way here. And she has to readjust because she's been used to this all her life. Or in my house, we pray every morning. Or in my house, my mom will say good morning to my father every time she wakes up. In my house, my mom serves my father. So I learned from my house. So even some of these culture, people's way of life, you don't even need to talk about it too much. Your kids just observe, and they observe, they see what you're doing, and it's inculcating, and they just grow up with that. Then there is the peculiar conversation around raising females and raising males. Why not just tied to a particular part of this is how it should be or this is not how it should be? It's deeply rooted in understanding the emotions of a man and a woman, understanding the biology of a man and a woman, understanding how girls would react as to how boys would naturally react. So all of this is put into consideration. And this is one of those things that make me think or make me conclude that parenting is work. And maybe we should begin to have like authorized schools where people should go and learn how to parent. That is, you get married, you probably go there for 6 months, get a course in parenting, get certified. Maybe people like Mrs. Harriet will set up those schools. Yeah, set up the schools where parents should go and learn how to parent, because people will tell you that society is what it is because of the quality of the families that we have. So when you hear us talk about Sunday Family Special, I say, please, okay, let me come and talk about the president instead. Queen, okay, you're not talking about Tinubu. Let me just go to another station where they are talking about the president, or talking about Wiki or the governor, right? But society is a product of the families that we have. All right, as we were talking, we have our guest. We had our guest walking, Harriet Ojeba, looking stunning as always.
As usual.
Please, when we are done, you can give me this outfit. Just I'm slim. I don't know. It would not be my size, but I could slim fit. I mean, I could work on it.
No, I can work on it. That's why I'm a tailor.
Okay.
That's why I'm a designer. I could do that for you.
Welcome, Mrs. Harris. It's good to have you this Saturday. No, I think the topic is quite full. It's a lot in it because we're talking compassion, we're talking values, we're talking raising confident and compassionate children, a guide to balancing love, discipline, and values in parenting daughters and sons. I watched a video, was it this morning or late last night, where it says balance is a myth.
Okay.
Is it the same with when it comes to parenting? Is it a myth?
No, not exactly. I wouldn't want to say that. Not exactly. Okay, so let's have it this way. marriage.
Okay.
Marriage is one of the most beautiful institutions ever. I know why I said so, ever. Especially when you marry right.
Okay.
Especially when you marry right.
Right.
Oh my goodness, it's a beautiful thing. When there's this mutual commitment, both couple are ready to make this thing work. You understand? There's an understanding, there's collaboration, there's teamwork, there's partnership. Then you understand why the Bible said, look, the first reason why God created marriage was for companionship. You are just part of that person. If he's not around, you cannot wait. Do you understand? It is beautiful when you marry right.
Okay.
Marry the first time and marry right. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Then it becomes a very beautiful thing to behold. But alongside with that, it comes with a lot of responsibility.
Yeah.
A lot of responsibility. And that's where we get it wrong.
Okay.
Especially the women. We understand that, marriage is beautiful. We see our friends getting married. Oh my goodness. And we look at our biological clock. Oh my goodness, it's ticking. My friend just got married now. I should get married now. Because you've seen the ashwabi, your wedding gown, the bridal train. You can't wait to have your own and all that. You picture. When I was growing up as a child, I told myself, look, I was going to get married to this very huge man with broad shoulders, tall, And I also told myself, like, hey, my wedding gown is going to come from US.
Okay.
Then I'm going to get a convertible. And the convertible, I am going to be driving that convertible. My husband will sit by my side, And as I'm moving to the reception, my veil, my veil will be flying.
As long
as, I will feel cool with myself. All these things we have in our hearts. You understand? It's every young girl's dream, to get married. But we forget that it's not about just getting married. There are a lot of responsibility attached to that marriage. That's why people just get into marriage and like, is this what marriage is all about? You see a girl posting pictures, beautiful pictures and every other thing of the husband and the wife, but after 2 months or 3 months, the husband's picture is not there again. It's only a picture and all that. What happened? She has seen the responsibility attached to marriage. So we must understand that marriage is beautiful. But if we are getting into that institution, let's always think, have a reflection. Am I ready to raise a child now? Do I know what it takes to raise a child? The responsibilities attached. Am I mentally, psychologically, and emotionally ready or stable for this thing called marriage?
Yeah.
Because most people get married without even understanding. That's why I say, look, it's a pity that we do not take counseling so serious in Nigeria, in this part of the world. Because there's something called a premarital counseling. That as soon as you come in as an intended couple, we want to give you a form to fill. We want to interrogate you. What is the reason? What's the main reason why you are getting married to this lady? Some men just want to answer the status. Oh, because I want to feel responsible. Not as if they really love you. But that's change of name that they are married, because they want to answer that name that I'm married. They get married to you. So at the end of the day, you are neglected. Because the main reason why they marry is just for you to change their name. Their status, that's all. So married because of children. The reason they come in, they write it, they tell you, because they want to have children, they love children and everything. So what happened to the woman? The first reason why God created marriage was for companionship. The second was the fallout out from the companionship. That's children. So when a spouse comes to you that the first reason why he's getting married to you is for children, remember that the first 2 years when you get married to this man and kids are not coming, what happened? The marriage will end. So as a woman, if you marry for riches, and the riches is no longer there because that's why you married this man, because he was wealthy. If something happens to the man's job or whatever, what happened? There'll be problem in that relationship. So we want to interrogate you. Why are you getting married to this person? Why? Because we want to know if it's really love or it's time or your biological clock is ticking and you feel, you're getting old. So anytime anybody comes, anybody goes. That kind of a thing. So we want to know. So girls or boys must understand, before you get into the institution, have that reflection, think about it, that look, the institution will entail children coming in. Children will have to come to the picture. They will come into the picture. What do you do? Are you emotionally, psychologically ready to raise children? Because it's not about bringing children into the world. Okay. It's about giving them that value, giving them the moral codes. Do you understand? That's strong values. That's what we're talking about. Because children, the first learning ground of any child is the parents' home. Before they go out, the first point of call is their parents' home. So if you don't give them that moral line, I tell people, look, raising up children is on a timer. People don't know. There are stages.
Yeah.
There are stages. You can get hold of the kids, begin to raise them in a normal way, giving them that right moral codes and standard of value at a certain time. Because when they outgrow that age, you can't get them again. The Bible says, Train up your child in the way it should go. When they are old, they will not depart from it. So that foundational stage, it is key. We must understand as parents that is our responsibility, that these kids that are given to us, we are all caretakers. We are not the owner of these children. Somebody gave it to us, a supernatural power. So we are caretakers. And we must realize that, look, one day, the owner of these children will ask, these kids that I gave to you, how did you do it? How did you perform? We will be asked, how did you perform? How did you do your duties? How did you carry out your duties? We will be asked. But you can see what's going on in society right now. We are failing as parents. Parenting. Most people don't understand what parenting is all about. Oh, get married. Oh, the floral arrangement, the wedding gown, the guest list, who and who in the society, the shoabi. You know, you get into it and like, what? Is this what's called marriage? A child comes in the picture. There's people, they don't even enjoy their honeymoon. Probably just the first 1 year, a child comes in and you're like, oh my goodness, you're stressed. Your husband that used to be very close to you before, hey, honey. All of a sudden, the child comes in and you're like, hey, you can't even see the man again because it disappears. It doesn't help you to carry the child. The child is crying. You are overnight. You are not even sleeping. You're up. Meanwhile, this man is sleeping and who's snoring? In the morning, he carries his bag and goes away. You're with his child. And probably you're still young. You don't understand what it takes to raise children. You'll be frustrated. You'll be frustrated. Is this what marriage is all about? So, like you said earlier, if there's something like a school that we need to, like, you know.
Yes, I also think that parenting is serious business. I agree.
It's not a child's play.
100%.
Yes, it's not a child's play.
And when most people miss it in those formative years.
Yes,
where
absolutely. We are not a time, man. When it comes to children.
The children are just observing what's happening. They're observing you slap their mother, shout at the mother, at their mom. They're observing you. I mean, just do everything that maybe you're not supposed to, and it just affects them. When you say confident and compassionate children, what's the role that confidence and compassion plays in the life of a child, and why is that important?
It's very important. That's why you see we have grown-ups right now. They shrink, and it's mostly they're very insecure.
Okay.
That is why a girl can go to do very expensive cosmetic surgery. You know, want to enhance the boobs, the butt. It's insecurity. Do you understand? Because if you have raised that child, you know, in a normal way, if you have imbibed in that child, because I said last week you were not here when your colleague was here, you know, I was raised and my parents made me to understand that, look, never compare yourself, Harriet, with anyone. All my mother's children, we were raised at a very tender age, like 2 years. When you're 2 years, when you're like, mom, did you see this person having this thing? My mom will scream at you. Never in your life compare yourself with that person. We are all wonderfully made. We have our unique attributes. You are not James. You are not Julie. No, you are Harriet. And you are only Harriet. There's no other Harriet like you. So they gave us that impression that, look, you are beautiful for who you are. Don't let somebody tell you that, look, no, don't compare yourself. You have your unique attributes. So I grew up like, even if it's this Accra that I'm wearing now, to me, it's the most expensive Accra. Because of my courage and my horror. The horror around me. You know, you will feel it's the most expensive Accra because the way I carried it, you know, I feel very comfortable. You don't even need to tell me that this is beautiful. Before I leave in my house today, I looked at myself and like, man, this is good. Do you understand? That's where the confidence comes from. But do you know, it was overnight? No. It was from a foundational stage that my mother made us realize that anything you wear is the best, Harriet. So sometimes I don't even look at what you wear because I still feel comfortable with myself, like this is fine now. So I don't even look at you or want you to compare yourself with me or whatever. So one day somebody will walk up to me, Harriet, because you're giving back to children, oh, your stomach is not as flat as it used to be. Do you understand? Go for a tummy talk so that it will be smooth and every other thing. I will tell you, my scars in my tumors shows that, look, I am not barren. I've given back to children. It's an honor. It's an honor. If I want to expose, it's an honor. They are not barren. I have children to show. Well, you know, so somebody want to talk me into it? How? A woman died recently, 56 years old. Died for tummy talk. Taking your tummy in. After children? Why? Do you understand? That is the height of insecurity. So if you don't teach children from a very tender age to feel very comfortable, confident of themselves, you know, make them have that value that, look, you don't compare yourself with no one. You're beautiful. So what do you do? Number one, listen to your children.
Okay.
Because all these issues we're having, you know, parents are so busy. They are so busy. We understand that, look, the economy is not smiling, especially in Nigeria right now. Do you understand? There are people who do 3-5 jobs in a day just to make ends meet, you know, just to give the children good education, you understand? Make them feel comfortable, because some parents will tell you, wait till I go through, my children will not go through. Let me do all the suffering and everything. We understand. But remember, A ship, we have to sail on water. If there's no water, a ship cannot sail. Do you understand? But if water enters the ship, what happens?
It sinks.
It will sink. It will sink. So we must understand that in as much as we are trying to make ends meet, give our children that comfort, but we must understand that these children that God has given to us at the platter of gold, we must be able to take care of them because they are all in a timer. There's a certain stage that you cannot bend them again because they are grown. So if you don't act on them, work on them, as at that time, you will have issues because you'll be looking for money, but before you know it, it is over. So what am I talking about? Listening to your children. A colleague of mine told me that a child was brought because they bring children to us, teenagers.
Okay.
You understand? That's our work as a counselor. Your mental health, you understand? They bring kids to us to talk to them. So a child was brought to him. And he looked at this child. The parents said, look, that this child is like, he's demonic. There's something inside him. The way he acts, something strange inside the child. The child never used to act this way and everything. Satan, no, demon, no. That kind of a thing and all that. So they brought the child to my colleague. What do we do as counselor? We create an enabling environment where this child will feel very safe, express their feelings without being judged. Underline without being judged. So they feel free. They see you as their friend. They see you paying attention. You are not interrupting. You are not interjecting. You are not judging them. You are not prejudging. You don't assume that you know what they are trying to say, that you cut them short. You just pay attention and listen to them talk. You validate them, make them feel comfortable. So my colleague was just doing that. This boy had to express everything. My colleague was, what this boy said? That they are a group of people. The boy is 17 years old. They are a group of people trying to bully him at school to join the court in school. And he doesn't want to join them. That it's not easy. They are making the school very uncomfortable for him. He doesn't know if he has to go to the principal, who to talk to. He goes to the mom. The mom says, go and meet your dad. I'm busy. I have this shift. The mom is a nurse. She comes late and everything. Dad is always at home. So who will this boy go to? Do you understand? So he felt, look, I have to misbehave. If it takes me to misbehave, for these people to get my attention, I don't want to go to that school anymore. He started misbehaving. You can see what it is. Do you understand?
The so-called
Parents
demon.
not paying attention to their children, not listening to them. There's something called active listening skills. We also discovered in counseling. When client comes to us, but the way they communicate alone, the manner of we'll just be looking at them for the 5, 10, 20 minutes, talk. Let them talk. From there, we'll be able to pick no, there's an issue with communication. You have to listen. Because if you don't listen, how will you understand? So we make you to listen to your partner. We force you to do that. Because it's a rule as you come in. Your partner has to speak, you will listen, and we ask you. If truly you understood what your partner just said, you have to repeat it for communication to be established. You understand? So we do that for the sake, so that you understand that, look, there's something called active listening skill. Listen to your children. Same thing with children. Children want people that listens to them. Have you noticed when you bring an ass help to your house, maybe a female or a male, and for the first 1 month, and you see your children tinting towards ass maid, they are so comfortable. They want to sit around her. Attention. You want to sit around her, and you'll be wondering, this girl that just came in, what is going on with my children? No. She's paying attention to these kids. She listens to them. I have some 2 nieces. I call them 2 musketeers. Those children, they will come and turn your house upside down with the whole thing they do in my house. But I still want to pay attention to them. Yeah. Auntie Harriet, please come. There's something I want to tell you. If you see what my friend said to a teacher, you won't believe it. I say, are you kidding me? So what happened now? Did you advise her? I did my own little way. Do you understand? You just with them like they're your mates. Those children want to come to you because you listen to them. You pay attention. Our parents are not paying attention to their children. They are not. Let me tell you a story that will shock you. A lady, lost the husband and had a son, so she worked like 3 shifts to make ends meet because of, she's a widow now and every other thing. So she wanted to get married to a man. A man approached her and there was a relationship. She was dating the man and everything. And this man also had a son. So what she did was like, okay, if she's going to work because she's going to run shift, she takes her son to this boy, to the husband to be. She go to the house and this husband to be has a son, like I said earlier. Do you understand? No, that this boy is a gay. Do you understand? So when they bring this boy, you understand, he wants to remove his shorts and everything. The boy said, no, what are you doing? He screams and every other thing, he will so beat, in fact, he will batter him and like beat him up and everything. And say, if you tell your parents you will die, I will kill you. So this boy will be scared. So when the mom comes to pick him up to the house and everything, the boy is so moody, quiet, is not talking. You know that boy that's an extrovert that talks and play. All of a sudden, that's why parents are very insensitive. When you see your children, a child that's an extrovert that plays a lot and talk, all of a sudden he's so quiet, he's withdrawn, he's muted, he's silent. Know that there's an issue. There's a problem immediately. You need to call that child to order. Ask questions. Ask questions. The mother noticed that this boy, the attitude and everything is so quiet, he doesn't talk and every other thing. The mother didn't pay attention until one day it happened. That the mother had to walk to the scene, forgot something and came to pick the boy and saw the boy screaming. Meanwhile, the boy has been molested already. You can imagine. That's the height of it. You do not listen to children. They say if a child is crying and is pointing his finger at something, know that the father and mother is somewhere there. Do you understand? Your child said, I don't want to go to uncle's house. Don't take me to uncle's house. Anytime you want to take this child to uncle's house, this child will cry. But you, because you don't have anywhere to drop these children, you will force them. Come on, go. What do you mean? Uncle, it's not your uncle. Something is wrong somewhere. For a child to tell you that, I don't want to go there, something is wrong. So we pay attention to your children. Listen to your children. Listen to their plight, what they have to tell us. Like as I was going this morning, I was dressed. My daughter was playing a music, and she was really dancing, and she came to me in my room. I'm like, oh, you have come. She didn't even knock. I said, well, you're supposed to knock, my daughter. He said, Mommy, I don't. Maybe you didn't hear. You're in a hurry. I wanted you to dance this music with me. I said, my dear, I cannot dance this music with you now. I need to go for my program, my radio program. Oh, Mom, that's true. Okay, I'll see you later. I said, okay, when I come back, I will dance with you. I listened to her.
Yeah.
I was in a hurry, of course. It was obvious. But I didn't push her out. Like, please leave me alone. This time, I don't want anybody to talk to me. I have to go for my radio program. This. What do you do? If you do that, the child will be silent. He feels, oh, you don't love me. So that's why what is taking us to our number 2 point right now. Discipline and love.
Okay.
How do you balance it? See what I just did to my daughter right now. I made her to understand. I gave her a reason. That look, I cannot dance with you right now because I am going for my radio program. You know what it means on Saturday for Mommy now. She needs to go. People want to hear Mommy house. Because when I come sometimes, my daughter tells me, oh, how did it go? Did you talk to them about parenting? Did you do this, Mom? I know what you can do now. You understand? I will smile. I said, don't worry, I'll bring you to the radio program one day and you talk to children. Because at a tender age, we were talking to children earlier when we were in Milan, in Italy.
Okay.
We're not in the country and all that. So I said, don't worry. Now you're a big girl, so you can talk to your age mate one day. She will smile. I didn't dismiss her almost immediately. Even though I was late, I was getting ready, I need to take care of this, that this morning. But I didn't dismiss her. I paid attention to her. And I made her see reason why I cannot dance with her right now.
And still went on to promise her.
To promise her that when I come back, I'm going to dance. And I'm going to fulfill it. Yes, I have to fulfill it. It's important. That is love. So let's try to balance discipline and love. How do you not love these children? You love them so much that they don't capitalize on your love and becomes weakness on your part. Do you understand? Because what is happening right now in the society, we want to give so much to our kids, so much to them, show them love. Probably because the way we are raised, we suffered, we saw hell. Do you understand? So we say, oh, the problem we're going through, my children will not go through it. But at the same time, you spare the rod, you spoil the child. So we must be able to correct the child. But how do we not correct this child? Discipline them. But to an extent, they don't feel unloved.
Okay.
By us. How do we do that? So when you want to discipline a child, we know we have to discipline a child. We have to. Because if we spare them, we spoil the rod, you spoil the child. We need to discipline them. What do you do? If you're trying to discipline a child, remember there are 3 things called the 3 arrows. The 3 arrows. Number 1 is respect.
Okay.
Then number 2, reassurance. Number 3, reasons. I call them the 3 arrows. When you try to discipline them. When they do something very wrong and you don't appreciate it, remember that your children are humans. You understand? They are emotional beings. They feel it. There are words you will use. That's where confidence comes in. You see some adults right now, even when you tell them they are looking beautiful, they tell you like, are you trying to laugh at me? Do you understand? What is beautiful about me?
Some don't even receive it.
They don't even receive it. I'm like, please leave me. If you're trying to laugh at me, I don't like it. It's an expensive joke. Why? Because of their attachment style. Their parents never ever appreciated them. They made them feel that there's nothing they can do. But they never do anything right in their life. Your parents will tell you that, is there anything you do right in your life? Even little mistake. That's why when you see a child become very secretive, a child that talks and all of a sudden they become very secretive, Why? Because they are afraid of your reaction. That even in little mistakes, they are afraid of your reaction. So what they do, they would rather what? Keep secret. Do you understand? They feel, if I tell mom, see this one, I'm say I don't die. Do you understand? Well, let's not tell her. We'll not tell her. She will scream, oh, this house, oh, she will remove the roof, oh. She will tell her younger brother, let's not tell mommy. They will hide. Because they are afraid that when they poured water on the floor, what did you do? You hit them so hard.
You brought the roof down.
Do you understand? So they will not tell you anything. So we must understand that we also have to respect. We are correcting with love. So when you're disciplining a child, you correct with love. You like a child. Like sometimes I tell my child, look, you're a classy girl. You know you're very classy. I'm trying to bring out a point, but with love. Do you understand? There's a way she sits down sometimes. You know, women are supposed to sit and close their legs. So when I discover that immediately, no. I have to teach her. Who will teach you, your daughter? Who will teach your kids? Is it your school? Because I know parents will take their school to Christian schools and everything. Are they going to train your children for you better than you do? Because you have to be sensitive. You look at your children. I notice that the way she sits, so I want to correct her, but I don't want at the same time they make it very offensive. Do you understand? So I call her and I look, you are very classy. Your mom is classy. So a lion does not give birth to a dog. You are a lioness. I am a lion and I give birth to a lioness. So you're classy. You know what the classy girl does? They sit and they cross their legs. They don't put their legs on the table. No, it's not classy. You just cross your leg. That's my daughter will smile. It looks like you're like, oh. I said, okay, so come and sit the way I'm just sitting right now. You sit and you demonstrate. She sits that way. What are you doing? You just corrected her, but with love, with respect. Do you understand? So we must understand that this respect, it is key. Okay, you're respecting. You're just giving her, make her feel, look, she's valued. Even though you're trying to, impose a discipline, a boundary, Then at the same time, I told her, look, the reason why you sit like this, women sit like this, that's the reason. Number 2, reasons.
Yeah.
You give them reasons when you're trying to discipline a child. Number 1, I say respect.
Yeah.
Your tone. The way the manners of presentation. Do you understand? Your tone, your facial expression, your body language, the child should feel safe. That is where respect comes in. So number 2, give them reason. Because a child wants to know why you are correcting them. You are disciplining them for this thing. Let them know, because of this thing you did, this is why I did this. I told my daughter, look, classy ladies, no, don't sit this way. This is where they sit. Because they command respect. When you sit like a lady. You understand? You just give them a reason. Don't sit and open her legs. You say, no, my mom said I command respect when I sit like a lady, when I sit well. To give them reasons. Also, that reassurance, which is a love. Which you love. When you hit your child, sometimes you hit them, you take care and hit them. But remember, you also to bring that child back. Do you understand? Not in the manner. Make them understand. Look, I hit you because you did this, because I don't want you to do it next time. Doesn't mean I doesn't love you. You love you now. And not to the stage. Bring that child back. I love that child. They say, matter how angry you are, not throw a child in the water. No, you have to bring the cat back. So give them that assurance. You love them. It's something I even scream at my house. My son now went to my husband's colleague's house with my daughter this morning. And that's what mom was screaming. Hey, you see what I'm saying? What I said? They're trying to understand to me. So they're getting it. We have corrected them. And I think we have to correct them. Because we do it. This is normal. Make them feel this is normal. This is the right thing. So with these 3 hours, we need to discipline them. Then love. Showing them love. It's love. It is a problem. And that's what we have in society right now. I'll tell you your my children could be for braiding their hair with attachment. That's the rule. Come back to the child. Because the child doesn't she break 2 or whatever. That's problem. You know, was like, your hair is things. Can you pull it back? You with the back. Do you know how much my money is making this hair? You can imagine. No, we need to shower them with love. We must be very careful. We must be very careful. Yes, the child to reply a teacher. The dimension of braiding. To get ready. You are showering yourself for the reason. And the teacher should. You know how much my money is making this hair. So we must understand this discipline. We must balance it. Discipline and love at the same time. It's very important. But we must also understand parents. As parents, oh my goodness, as parents, that is our responsibility to teach our children, especially our child and our infant. Yes, I also come to that because you say share the topic sons and daughters. The question is, do you treat them differently? And the approach, if you talk about the approach of times, is the approach different from raising a boy and raising a girl? Right now, like we raise apples and girls the same way. Sometimes they approach my different in some areas. Like the boys, I want a father's teacher. It's what they call emotional intelligence. Okay, yes, teach your sons, make them fix it to face their emotions. Okay, yes. Because we live in a society, our men are dying in us as we speak. Yes, they just collapse and they die. They're showing a lot of responsibility. They can't help to fix on their head. So many processes, but nobody express their emotions. Because they say man don't cry. Who told you man should cry? And man should cry. Because society has given them if you cry, it means you weak. No, they are burning a lot of things. So they know what they are going through. Like can you make express themselves? If you have a wife, you understand. But women are not magicians. They don't know what you're passing through. There's so many of us that just forget them. They don't know. They cannot know what to tell them. You say, you want something to you want to have a good wife. You want something to what do we do? What's the next day? Okay, let's do this business. Let's move from here to my parents. You see, they help me. We help out. You can be a job. Next time you're like, you just get you want to have more collaboration. But because they feel, oh, check out this man now. You look at me, I'm saying, but you're not. They do jobs and all that. You will know the wife. I'm saying that.
And that's actually a lot of pain. I remember last year. Last year, 2025. I think February or January. A friend, we just started talking, and then he lost his sister to childbirth. And we just started talking. Sometimes people don't just want to put all their whole problems on you or tell you. So I noticed he was sad. And like, oh, what's going on with you? He said, fine. His sister was in the hospital. How is she doing? And all. And then this other day, he called and said she had passed. It was sad. And then I noticed that he was trying to hold back
the tears.
I told him, let it out.
Let it out. Cry.
Let it out. Cry. You're a human.
Cry, you're human.
But that's because he's a man. A lot of them have been taught to.
Yes. Hold on. You're a man. Oh. You're a man. Oh, men don't cry. You. Why? Teach your boys.
And that's why a lot of men lack empathy.
Yeah, empathy. Because you were not raised. The foundation was not there. So begin to teach your children. I go to my son. I just along with my son. Because I want him to be able to express himself. If you're hot, there's something not right with you and all that. I always speak to him. We talk. When he comes back from school, I want to sit with my children. And that's what parents are not doing. It's very important.
But does it emasculate the men? Because they say when the men show too much emotions, it takes away that masculinity from them. Even some women don't like their men crying. They feel you show femininity, right? Because what is the core of a man's masculinity? Maybe we don't understand it.
Yes, maybe we don't.
Like when you say a man is masculine, what's the core of that masculinity?
It's not about not expressing their emotions.
Okay.
It's not about not expressing their emotions. There are things, a man brings to the house, to the table, that a woman cannot bring.
Okay.
That's why you see these women, they call themselves feminists, and all that. I looked at them, you cannot raise a child alone. There must be a father figure. There's something a man brings to the table that you as a woman have all the money, the resources in this world. You cannot bring it to the table. Like a man brings discipline into the home. A woman, we bring compassion. We are very compassionate. Do you understand? That's what we bring. Yeah. Do you understand? Emotions, caregiving and every other thing. We teach our girls and everything. But a man will bring discipline. There's something my husband will say in the morning. I will come and say it in the afternoon. My children will rather listen to their father because they know if their father comes, without doing that thing. You understand? So this further thing that a man's bringing to the house that a woman cannot bring. So when you talk about masculinity, it's not about not expressing your emotions. Everybody is human, for crying out loud. They say have a problem, Shell. It's a problem solved. We need to see somebody to talk to. Talk to a counselor. Don't keep things to yourself. Sometimes when you just go to your friends will just come to you and talk to you and like, hey, look. Just your words of mouth. Just telling them, look, don't worry, it'll be fine. You will imagine how relieved your friend will look at. Really? Did you say it will be fine? It will be okay? Are you sure? That reassurance. Men are humans. Blood and water flowing through them. So when you say masculinity, it's not about, not for them showing or expressing your emotion or discussing with their wife what they are going through. Do you understand?
It's far from that.
Yeah, it's far from that. When you talk of masculinity, you talk of leadership. The spiritual leadership as a spiritual head. You guard your house in terms of spirituality, bringing all of them to your creator. That's what I see when we talk of masculinity. You are a protector. Masculinity, when people see you, they'll know that, yes, there's an umbrella covering favoring the wife and the children because of your nature, the way God has created a man. When he speaks, a man speaks, but when a female speaks, oh, this tender voice. But no, men are for protection. They give you this physical protection. People can say come from outside and be beating their wives, and they come to the man and like, they're beating your wife. What would the man do?
Their children to relax.
Yes.
And I'm aware that you have an event coming up. I mean, where people can, because when we think about therapy, people only talk about adults.
Yes.
Maybe there's been a child who's lived for 15 years and has lacked expression all his life. Or all her life. And the parent now is thinking of how to fix it. Is it too late?
It is not too late. In fact, that's why this program is a must for every teenager, every parent hearing the sound of my voice right now. If you have a teenager, a youth, a student, 27th of May, and Sunta Hotel at SAS Road is very obvious. The venue is very obvious, just on the main road, and it's a very, very big hall. You understand? Sunta Event Center, it is a must. Because what are we trying to do? We are trying to do, the theme is mindset reset. So when you have a child, that you have as a youth, because sometimes these children are raised in a way that, look, this is the norms, this is the value.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Whereas it is something quite different entirely. When they go outside, they see something different entirely. If you don't give them that foundational background, what they need to know as at that time, because parenting is on a timer. Once you miss it, you've missed out. But if they see somebody else, you understand, somebody in authority, that is able to reset their mind, bring them to that knowledge that, look, this thing that you thought is wrong, this is how it should be. Do you understand? You are going to see your mates then, and other teenagers and every other thing. They will be sitting there. We'll make you know. It's a mindset reset. Our boys are dying in their numbers because of this Yahoo getting rich. They're into drug.
I saw one report on drugs, and it's alarming.
It's alarming. You're taking drugs and everything. Your children get to a place without even knowing they've drugged them and all that. So on that day, we are going to make the children understand their true worth. That is not about getting more rich so quickly. There are no more way you can get rich, even as a teenager. Discipline. We begin to teach you about finance, even as a teenager. Do you understand? You should have a purpose in life, a goal. Do you understand? And to the girls, we are letting you know that your value is not tied to your physical appearance alone. What about your intelligence? Do you understand? What's about your intelligence? The ability to nurture, how compassionate you are. We are going to reset these children, reset their mindset by the grace of God, not by my power. Do you understand? Yeah. So we want every teenager hearing the sound of my voice is going to be great, because life is not just every other event you can go to. It's going to be a life reset, resetting them. Changing the narratives. They say a journey of 1,000 mind starts with a step. We are starting with a step. The first edition so far in Port Harcourt. So if you have a child that you don't even understand anymore, do you understand? Your child should be there. Even the parents are encouraged to also come. Come on here, teach your children. The things they need to know. They are not too young. Financial discipline. It is time. Entrepreneurship. Preparing them instead of going to Yahoo and every other thing. You can get rich in a very legit way. Do you understand? If your life is if you understand what the purpose of your life is, you understand that your beauty, your worth and your beauty is not tied to your physical appearance. Nobody can convince you to go and do cosmetic surgery, pay 5, 10 million, 20 million. No, because you're very confident that, look, my worth and my value is much more than what the mirror tells me.
All right, let's take calls now. 0810-951-0951. Send a text message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome. Oh, that call dropped. Call again. I know that I have heard, parents dealing with kids, especially teenagers, and they begin to give them all sorts of names. Stubborn, you want to kill me. Yes. You want to, and some people have said, I just heard you say, sometimes you're not understanding the child or dealing with the child the right way, or you're not letting the child express themselves. So you've heard all of the conversation this morning, or most of it, to go back to Mrs. Harriet for her concluding thoughts. Yeah. But what do you think about it? Is it also a challenging phase for you raising your child, especially in the society, the kind of society that we are in now, where, you can be family in the home and you're relating with them, you still have them spend hours with other people, school, work, church, and all other places, and it could be a challenge. So talking about love and compassion, creating that balance, raising your sons and your daughters, you've heard the guides to that discipline. You have questions, 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call. It's 0810-9510-951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339962. And this person's okay. Let's take this call before we take the message. Welcome to Family Circle. I don't know why the calls keep dropping. Yes, it's coming and dropping. But try again, please. Parenting, that's not a bad idea, parenting school. However, I doubt if this generation will be interested in taking up this divine responsibility, okay, about the parenting school. They are more tied to copy and paste, copying the wrong values that add absolutely nothing to what an ideal home ought to be from Kanu. Additionally, I see mothers with their children walk past an elderly person. Neither she nor the children say, "Good morning, sir," or "ma," because she does not have it and cannot transfer it or transit it to her children. Children can cultivate the value you sow in them more often. In the old good days, your parents would discipline you for not greeting an older person or even a young person from Kanu. We're losing our values?
Yes, we are losing our values. Okay, imagine you have a child, maybe she's 13 years old now. She cannot even make indomie. She cannot boil rice or whatever. You have an housemaid, and there's more of values that you pass on to your children. You are passing it on to the housemaid, thinking you are punishing her. Your housemaid has not left 2 a.m. because she's cooking. You are teaching her she can cook. Tomorrow she's going to get married. Do you understand? Doesn't mean nothing to her. But your child is the ajebota that doesn't touch anything in the kitchen, doesn't want to do anything at the end of the day, and you think you're punishing the maid. You are punishing your own child. At 12, 13, your child cannot do basic, there's some little basic food, simple food, and your daughter should be able to prepare. Like my daughter can now make rice. Do you understand? Can make stew. I told her how to make coconut rice of late, and I said the next coconut rice you're going to make it. Because these are the values you need to pass on to these children. Begin to raise them. We are giving these children phones so early. You see, a child of 10 years old. What does a child of 10 years old has to do with phone? At this age, and there are some parents that just give this phone to the children without even monitoring them. You don't monitor them. They are no parental guard, as in some app you cannot use. I didn't give my son phone until he was about 17. You understand? We communicate with him. Because you do not know. There's some apps these children will go to that will twist their head. You won't even believe that these children. And they pretend a lot. Now, these children these days, you can never get them. You will be in their room, you see them gisting and everything. Yes, but as soon as you come to the room, they are quiet, they are silent. That's how you know your children, something is wrong. When you get to the room, all of a sudden, you see the children that are playing. When you get to the room, they will just be looking at you and be quiet. Something is going on. Be sensitive. Be sensitive. When I was growing up as a child, my mother would not allow me to go and see friends. We don't go and visit, but you allow people to come and see you. Then when you allow people to see you, you're just with your friends. We never knew that my mother was eardropping in our conversation. Because after our friend will leave, we say, "Look, you see that black one? That black one will not come to this house again." And you're like, "Mom, what again? Now we don't go out to see our friends." Then this one again, our friends say, "No, that child will not come again," until one day we discovered my mom was eardropping. But I was happy that she was doing that, because the woman I am today is as a result of my foundation, a strong foundation. Because now as parents, we are very insensitive to our children. Who are your children's friend? Do you understand? The only friend I have in this world, so good so far, my childhood friend. And it's from childhood. Why? Because we knew their parents then. When you have friends before, you have to know their parents. These parents will now know these parents because of you. Do you understand? I see children go for sleepover. You go for sleepover for what? Do you know how those children are raised, or the parents or whatever? You carry your child and give to them like this. Sleepover and every other thing. We are becoming very insensitive.
All right, just to conclude, what's that thought you want to leave to that parent who thinks, okay, I've not been doing it rightly so far, and what if it's too late? And can I make adjustments? Are there possibilities to that?
Yes, there's still possibilities, but with the help of God and the counselors, you keep praying and all that, because parenting is on a timer. You must get it right from the foundational stage, or else you'll be in trouble. But there's nothing God cannot do. Do you understand? Just try to put them right, and that's what we're trying to do in mindset reset.
Okay.
Trying to reset their minds and all that. So I would appreciate you to go to my page, Premier Women, because there's a link for them to register.
Okay.
Yes, we want to know the numbers of students. So if you're a proprietor, you're a principal, whatever, you understand, there's a link that you will have to fill for the numbers of students, so we know the numbers of students are coming. Yes, the accommodation, the seats, arrangement, and every other thing. So go to my link, Premier Women International on Facebook, and then Premier_Women Instagram. The link is there for you to fill. It's very, very important.
All right, thank you so much, Harriet Ojeba, for
It's
coming.
always a pleasure.
And I know it's a lot of preparations going into the program. I wish you all the best. Gathering people is not easy, but gathering young adults is even more difficult. So I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's going to be a success. If there's one thing you take out, if there's one thing that kept resonating, is that listen to your children. Listen to them. Don't dismiss them. Don't act like they don't know what they're saying or they don't have anything to say. Listen to them. That's our show for this week, Family Circle, on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you once again, Harriet Ojeba, for coming. The world news is coming up shortly. My name is Queen Chima. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. JAM releases results of 632,788 candidates who sat for first day of 2026 UTME. Abia State Government directs doctors, nurses and other medical personnel to prioritize saving lives during emergencies before requesting payment from patients. Rivers State Police Command arrests 3 suspected kidnappers who specialize in luring unsuspecting victims from different parts of the country through social media platforms. On the foreign scene, Tehran threatens to shut Strait of Hormuz once more if U.S. continues its blockade of Iranian ports. Now, the detail. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAM, has released the result of 632,788 candidates who sat for the first day of the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME, in what observers describe as one of the fastest result releases in the history of the examination body. JAM disclosed that candidates who wrote the examination on Thursday, April 16, can now check their scores. In a statement posted on his X handle, JAM spokesperson Fabian Benjamin said candidates are to send UTME results via SMS to either 55019 or 66019 using the same phone number used during registration. He explained that candidates can currently only view their scores, noting that the printing of result slips would be enabled later. JAMB also issued a strong warning against the falsification or manipulation of examination scores, stressing that tampering with official result messages amounts to a criminal offense. Benjamin said offenders would be prosecuted, warning that any candidate found guilty of examination malpractice or score manipulation would face the full weight of the law. He added that more results would be released in batches as the nationwide examination continues. Meanwhile, the Registrar, Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board JAMB, Professor Ishak Oloyede, has said that the ongoing Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination UTME recorded minimal challenges across the country. Oloyede said this in Ibadan earlier today at the University of Ibadan CBT Center during a routine monitoring visit to computer-based test CBT centers in Oyo State. He described the exercise as largely successful, noting that only a few centers experienced issues mainly related to power supply and minor technical faults out of about 980 centers nationwide. He said they have recorded issues in only about 16 centers. The registrar added that despite initial concerns, the board had successfully conducted examinations for over 1.7 million candidates within 3 days. He commended the smooth conduct of the examination process, describing it as superb and praising the collaboration of stakeholders, including vice chancellors, rectors, and other academic officials serving as proctors. The Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, has said that plans are on the increase to the funding of the Universal Basic Education Commission (UBEC) from 2% of the Consolidated Revenue Fund to 4%. He said a bill to make that become a law is already before the National Assembly. He disclosed this during a meeting with private sector leaders in Ikoyi, Lagos. He also said the Federal Ministry of Education would soon launch Education Statewide Approach, which would see development partners such as the World Bank, private sector, and civil society being brought on board. While speaking on the occasion, Tunji Alausa said education remains a cornerstone of development and that the meeting would help deepen engagement with the private sector. Alausa said over 60 million Nigerians are between the ages of 4 to 14 and that almost 45 million suffer from learning poverty. Alausa said that the federal government is also committing 100 billion naira into building hostels in federal higher institutions this year. On welfare of workers, Alausa said 6,842 workers in tertiary institutions have benefited from different loan facilities and that an individual could get up to 10 million naira. The federal government has announced the end of physical verification of academic credentials, introducing a fully online system for authentication and evaluation processes across the country. The Ministry of Education said the reform is aimed at improving transparency, speeding up service delivery, and strengthening data integrity within the education sector. In a statement signed by the ministry's Director of Press and Public Relations, Borio Folashade, applicants are now required to process all credential verification requests strictly through the official portal sverify.education.gov.ng in line with the government's digital transformation agenda. The ministry explained that physical visits are no longer necessary as the entire process has been fully automated, while applicants are also expected to register online, upload relevant documents, and ensure that their institutions send transcripts directly to ess1@education.gov.ng. The ministry said the new system will reduce delays, simplify procedures, and enhance the credibility of academic verification, urging all users to comply with the updated guidelines for seamless processing. President Bola Tinubu has assented to the 2026 appropriation bill, approving a total expenditure of 68.32 trillion naira, while also extending the implementation period of the 2025 budget's capital component to June 30, 2026. According to a statement by his senior special assistant on information and strategy, Bayo Nanuga, the new budget allocates 4.799 trillion naira for statutory transfers, 15.8 trillion naira for debt servicing, 15.4 trillion naira for recurrent expenditure, and 32.2 trillion naira for capital projects under the Development Fund. The administration said the budget reflects a strong focus on infrastructure, economic stability, national security, and inclusive growth, with capital expenditure accounting for about half of total spending. The extension of the 2025 capital budget is aimed at ensuring the completion of ongoing projects and maximizing the use of already allocated funds across ministries, departments, and agencies. The President directed MDAs to ensure transparency, efficiency, and value for money in implementing the budget, while commending the National Assembly for its swift passage of the appropriation bill. He reaffirmed his government's commitment to fiscal reforms, improved revenue generation, and investments that will drive economic growth, create jobs, and strengthen social protection programs. Well, the African Democratic Congress ADC says that President Bola Tinubu should be concerned about the possibility of defeat in the 2027 general elections, citing worsening economic hardship and insecurity across the country. In a statement by its National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, the party said that the president will be facing millions of Nigerians affected by rising poverty, food inflation, and declining purchasing power. The ADC was reacting to Tinubu's recent remarks dismissing opposition criticism, which he described as unpresidential and disconnected from the realities of ordinary citizens. The opposition party accused the administration of focusing on political rhetoric rather than addressing key national challenges, including insecurity and economic strain. It also faulted the president's comment on its internal activities, insisting that its convention was properly conducted, while alleging that the government is increasingly out of touch with public sentiment ahead of the next election cycle. Doctors, nurses, and other medical personnel in Abia State have been directed to prioritize saving lives during emergencies before requesting payment from patients. The instruction was given during an ongoing training program organized by the Abia State government in Umuahia for healthcare workers, including doctors, pharmacists, and laboratory technicians. Speaking at the session, the Chief Executive Officer of Qantas Medical Foundation, Dr. Nina Ihekoro Madu, expressed concern over poor relationships between healthcare workers and patients in Nigeria. She stressed that kindness, empathy, and proper communication can enhance recovery, noting that all medical personnel must be held accountable for the quality of care they provide. Dr. Ihekoro Madu also warned against denying treatment to emergency patients' inability to pay, insisting that such patients must first be stabilized and treated before any discussion of fees. She further called on the government to improve the welfare of healthcare workers to enable them perform their duties effectively. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The federal government has appealed to airline operators across the country to avoid increasing airfares or suspending flight operations, despite the sharp rise in aviation fuel costs. The letter addressed to the airline operators of Nigeria, the Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, acknowledged the sudden spike in the price of Jet A1 fuel, which the cost reportedly jumped from 900 naira per litre at the end of February to 3,300 naira per litre as of mid-April. The government noted that while the surge in fuel prices is placing significant pressure on airline operations, any immediate hike in ticket prices could further burden Nigerians, reduce passenger demand, and limit access to air travel. The minister also urged operators to reconsider any plans to suspend flights, warning that such actions could negatively impact the economy, disrupt transportation networks, and weaken public confidence in the aviation sector. Meanwhile, a high-level emergency meeting with key industry stakeholders and regulators has been scheduled for Wednesday, April 22, in Abuja, which is believed to bring lasting solution to the crisis. Meanwhile, domestic airline operators under the Airline Operators of Nigeria have halted their planned nationwide shutdown, choosing instead to pursue dialogue following government intervention. The decision followed an emergency meeting of the association's leadership yesterday, where members considered an appeal by the Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, urging restraint and engagement with stakeholders. AON had earlier revealed plans to suspend operations from Monday, April 20, over the steep rise in the cost of Jet A1 fuel. In a communique issued after the meeting, AON said it would temporarily shelve the action to allow for discussions. Operatives of River State Police Command have apprehended 3 suspected kidnappers linked to the kidnap of one Chukwudeku Emmanuel, a resident of Lagos State, which occurred on 17th of February 2026 at the Chi local government area of River State. Those arrested by the operatives of Anti-Cultism Unit of the Command Led by CSP Bello Yusuf, a 38-year-old Chinedu Okoro from Imo State, one Ukudiri Njoko, a 32 years a native of Ozuzuiche, and one Onyema Sunday, a 25-year-old native of Ika in Akwa Ibom State. In a statement by the Command Public Relations Officer, ASP Agabe Kabolo Blessing, said that the operatives of the command in a significant breakthrough in its ongoing efforts to combat crimes within the state leveraged on the technology-driven strategies of the Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Disu, to achieve the success. The statement said that preliminary investigation reveals that the suspects specialize in luring unsuspecting victims from different parts of the country through social media platforms such as WhatsApp, Facebook, X, and Tinder, using the images of reputable personalities to gain trust. The suspects were apprehended while attempting to kidnap another victim identified as Chisom Nwokolo George, who was deceitfully invited from Anambra State under the pretext of inviting him for an interior decoration job. The statement disclosed that during investigation, the suspects confessed to multiple kidnapping operations, including the kidnap of Jennifer Naji, a resident of Enugu State, on the 1st of March 2026, and the kidnap of one Lekon Oyedele, a resident of Lagos State. While exhibits recovered from the suspects includes one operation on motorcycle, efforts are ongoing to apprehend the fleeing gang leader and other members of the syndicate. The statement quoted the Commissioner of Police, Rivers State Command CP Olubenga Adepoju, reassuring residents of Rivers State of its unwavering commitment to ensuring the safety and security of lives and property across the state. He also advised the public to be cautious when dealing with unknown persons online, just as he further stated that individuals should always verify identities of persons and companies for job offers, avoid sharing personal information, and inform trusted relations and friends of their movement before meeting any stranger, and report any suspicious activities to the nearest police station. A Port Harcourt-based human rights advocate, O.C. Haya King, has insisted that the issues arising from the School of Medical Imaging Technology at the College of Health Management and Technology is not about the college, but about alleged departmental oppression and high-handedness of head of department. Haya King, who spoke on the issues raised by the students of the School of Medical Imaging Technology against their HOD, described as criminal an act of directing students to pay fees to an individual private bank account. The human rights advocates also opposed to a plan to resolve alleged issue of certificate forgery and receipt of fees in the private pockets by the head of department of the School of Medical Imaging Technology, Egba Ifeanyichukwu Nwachukwu, without first suspending such an individual who he accused of involving in gross misconduct and criminal offence. Haya King maintained that it does not matter if the provost of the college is defending or backing. What is important is for the laws to take its course in such a case of alleged exploitation and forgery.
About students paying money into the account of the HOD of Medical Imaging Technology Department of Rivers State School of Health. I saw receipts. I have receipts that was made into the HOD account, Dr. Egba Ifeanyichukwu. That's what we are talking about. Not the school, not the management of the school. There's no case against the school. It is against a particular department. Whether the provost is covering Dr. Egba Ifeanyichukwu, I don't know. But what we are asking for is that the law should take its course. He should be suspended.
It would interest you to know that a day after students of School of Medical Imaging Technology protested to the office of Haya King, the management of Centenary College of Health Science and Technology through their provost Anita Obiahu, the letter disowned certificate being paraded, HOD of School of Medical Imaging Technology. Information available indicate that there are efforts to undermine the position of the provost by issuing another letter to counter the provost's letter, which insisted that Centenary College of Health Science and Technology does not issue higher national diploma certificate. There are also unconfirmed reports that after provost made the revelation, there was a meeting in the college where a resolution was passed to sack her, a move which the human rights advocate has described as a move to cover up illegalities in the Centenary College of Health Science and Technology. On the foreign scene, Tehran has threatened to shut the Strait of Hormuz once more if the United States continues its blockade of Iranian ports, as after Iran announced it had reopened the strategic waterway in the wake of a ceasefire in Lebanon. The potential for the resumption of transit had lifted stock markets on Friday and prompted optimism from Washington, with President Donald Trump telling AFP. He said a broader U.S.-Iran peace deal was very close and saying Tehran had agreed to hand over its enriched uranium, a key sticking point in negotiations. Iran, however, pushed back on the claim, saying its stockpile of enriched uranium was not going anywhere. It also warned that if U.S. warships intercepted vessels coming from Iranian ports, the Strait of Hormuz, a key global trade artery through which about a fifth of the global crude oil and liquefied natural gas typically passes, could be closed again. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. JAMB has released results of 632,788 candidates who sat for the first day of the 2026 UTME. The Abia State government has directed doctors, nurses and other medical personnel to prioritize saving lives during emergencies before requesting payment from patients. We told you that River State Police Command has arrested 3 suspected kidnappers who specializes in luring unsuspecting victims from different parts of the country through social media platforms. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Tehran have threatened to shut Strait of Hormuz once more if U.S. continues its blockade of Iranian ports. That was the news as edited by Uchendu Ijo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Facebook at Today95.1fm. Instagram, TodayFM951. X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live today, 95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food gram, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic of discussion is STD and STI. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Sexually transmitted infections are challenges that get into the body system through sexual interaction. But the basic thing is that the causative organism is able to get into the body system and continue to divide, thereby having the privilege of affecting body cells to cause signs and symptoms. When sexually transmitted organisms get into the body system, they can be classified based on the causative organism. Some are caused by bacteria, some are caused by virus, some are caused by fungi, and other parasites. But when they get into the body system, the manifestations that one is going to get do differ in some cases. For instance, in gonococcal infection, in a man, it may not take more than 3 days before the man will start experiencing burning sensation in the urinary tract or painful urination. And when it's getting to, let's say, 7 days, you can start noticing some discharge from the male organ. In women, it may not be like this because their genital is wider than that of men. So it can hide in their body system for quite a very long period of time. In some people, they can be seen as carriers. There are other organisms that can cause challenges that are different from just burning sensation or discharge from the genitals. When we talk about herpes simplex virus, people suffering from herpes simplex virus can experience blisters and ulcers in the private part that will be seen as wounds. Some can be very painful. Some can even have some discharge in form of blood, and you see that as regular wounds. In syphilis, at the beginning, there can just be pimple-like eruptions around the pubic region, which may disappear over a week or two. But that disappearance does not mean that the organism is totally cleared from the body system. It is during that period that it will be able to go into the body tissue to continue dividing, to encroach the body further. It can go to a latent stage, a stage in which the organism is inside the body as if it is sleeping or resting. But if anything happens that triggers it, definitely one will start experiencing serious challenges. When we have all this and we fail or refuse to take care of the body, definitely complications can set in. In women, where complications are already appearing, there can be serious menstrual pains. In some women, there can be discharge coming from the genitals that can even have offensive odor. In some, it is possible for them to experience serious lower abdominal pains. Most at times, these do follow their monthly menstrual bleed. In some women, if it is allowed to continue, you discover that the fallopian tube can be damaged, a situation where this area will be blocked totally. That will be seen as blockage of fallopian tube, which can really lead to infertility in women. It can be primary infertility or secondary infertility, as the case may be. In men, when infectious agents are able to stay and proliferate, that is divide, to encroach the body tissues very well, definitely the sanctuaries of the body can be reached. Part of the sanctuaries of the body is the testicles. When they get into the testicles, it can lead to orchitis, a situation where the bulbs, that is the testicles, will become very painful. It can be swollen. And at that stage, the lifespan of sperm cells coming from these testicles can reduce, or they reduce in number. When they reduce in number, that can lead to oligospermia. But if nothing is done, and this is allowed to continue for a certain length of time in the body, it is possible for all the cells to become dead, a situation where we have azoospermia. In such situations, it will be impossible for such a man to impregnate his woman as a result of a sexually transmitted infection that has been poorly handled or that has been ignored. Part of the complications of sexually transmitted infections in men is a situation where a man is unable to stand like a man like he used to do before. And that's why we say, whenever we experience anything that is strange in our body system, it is very important for one to visit competent healthcare giver who will be able to give the right advice to get out of the challenge. In other words, if one is faced with challenges that have to do with sexually transmitted infections, having burning sensation, painful urination, discharge from the genitals, blisters, wounds, mind you, having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Well, they should know we are the sound killer.